support of the XCOM project.
Hey, 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 everybody. Hope you're all having a lovely, lovely day today. It's so great to be back here on twitch.baylord/televisionland/hello, everybody. How's it going, Faley? Tom? Emu Like Bird during the pre-roll there. Thank you so much for the 9 months and that Prime sub. Spire's gonna be in a very wrong resolution. Hold on. Have to fix it. Gosh. Botted Spire. Why do you break everything so? There we go. Why do you break everything so? The Silver Fur, how's it going? Ganja Goblin Gamer, hello, hello. Dream of Storm, time appropriate greetings. Glad to hear that holidays and working from home have made life a little bit easier.
Commander,
there we go.
One of our most
Vandal Hurt, how's it going? J. Marziano, PBNE, Walla, hello, hello. Zizivivification, Vloggy. Had some Dicey Dungeons music going during the pre-roll there. Psychedelic Funk. Zuth is back from the wilderness with internet for the first time in 48 hours and just in time. Perfect timing. That is and highly appropriate. I spent I didn't not have internet access, but I pretty much spent a good 2-3 days there without really checking in with my internet life at all. And it was truly invigorating, refreshing, and just felt dang good. So I feel incredible today, and I am so happy to be here. Hey, Borafil. Good morning, Bimrin. Terrence MHS, good to see you. Hope your runs have been going well lately. I've been seeing you on occasionally. Saw some Hearthstone too recently, right?
Supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
I thoroughly enjoy my time off. Bimrin. I really do. Unwanted Cupcake, good afternoon. Oh, glad to hear your friend is enjoying Spire. Always cool to see people picking up the game for the first time, which incredibly continues to happen, even though the game's been out and popular for a couple of years now, it feels like. Hey there, Liskin. Hope you enjoy your cozy lurks. HH Don Vito, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 14 months. The Baker's Dozen. Math Bandit, thank you so much for 21. My gosh, almost to 2 full years there. Duchess of Tea, hello, hello. Hey, Amotake. It's possible we'll see some Hades here and there. Now that we've seen the majority of the content, it feels like. So I'm curious what remains to explore. But sometimes it's just good to have a run. I've also considered maybe this is something. Tell me if this is something people would be interested in with regards to Hades. I've considered starting a brand new save file in Hades and seeing what the experience is like, just getting into, you know, not having all the Mirror of Darkness unlocks, not having all of the weapons maxed out on Titan Blood. What does it feel like to play Hades for the first time again, with the knowledge and experience that I already have? Nate Fizzledog, thank you so much for the 16 months. Sweet 16. And Charlie Ops, thank you so much for 5 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. My goodness gracious, so great to see so many folks popping in for the start of stream here. I'm so excited to be playing some Slay the Spire here. Curious what happens if you win your first run in Hades. I know it's possible to do, but I'm curious if there's any special dialogue for it or anything like that. There's got to be some really rare dialogues in the game files, right? An Easter egg or two of some kind? Looks like we're at Ascension 12 on the good old ladder here. We've had so much money in our runs lately. Membership card courier. Nothing here. This was membership card courier into buying a bajillion relics forever, everywhere. No membership card. No membership card. Okay, just like 3 of the last 4 had tons of cash. Small and Highlander Ascension 11 win. That's right. That's right. I'm feeling more and more and more and more like Watcher in particular loves to build small. And we've seen that on... We even had a 14 card small Highlander on A7 here with the Watcher again. And then the previous one was whatever this monstrosity happened, but Prismatic Shard changed things up a bit there. But I really feel like Watcher benefits immensely from the small... I absolutely have plans to play BG3 Travi. I know it's coming to early access really soon. And I'll probably check at least a little bit of that out on stream. Depends on how early access it ends up being. But at the very least, when it comes out in full, I will absolutely personally play it. Whether that gets streamed is a different question. It'll, it depends on feedback and how well the content gets responded to. It's interesting. Just because something is new and popular doesn't necessarily mean that it makes for good stream content. To peel back this decision-making veil on the stream a little bit here, Spelunky is a good example. I've been really into Spelunky 2 recently. I've been doing some runs off stream. We checked it out on the release day for a few hours, which I really enjoyed. But it's some of the least successful content I've ever made, which was kind of really interesting. I would have gotten a higher viewer count playing FTL, a game that came out 8 years ago, and it's in part, I think, because the category has so many other really giant streams checking out the game, especially on release day, that it didn't end up being successful. But I'm really excited to play more of it. And I think I'll try streaming Spelunky 2 a couple more times, just to see if improving the skill level and waiting a little bit for the category to cool off enables it to be more successful as stream content. Games currently in early access that I'm excited about, that I'm waiting for full release on. There's a couple early access games that we've touched on in the past that I'd be excited to revisit when they go into full release. Retropolis is a good example of such a game. There's a game called Gordian Quest that I've been carefully eyeing. Kind of like an RPG / deck building roguelite mixture. And I'm intrigued to see what that comes out for the full release with. Grifflands, another deck building roguelite. I'm very interested in what it will look like when the full release comes out. Stone Shard, I have seen, indeed. That's another game I've been waiting for a full release on, so that's also on the list. The Subnautica Below Zero is totally not, like, within my usual genre, but I really liked watching playthroughs of the first, and I would like to, personally, without spoilers, play the second one, when it comes out into a full release. So that's like a half dozen ones right there. Yeah, there's quite a few of them, apparently, that I'm interested in and waiting for. I expect that this is often the case with early access games. One or more of these games may not change much between the way they are now and their full release. But with, I'm sure some good percentage of them will. Lord Beef's been playing a VR early access roguelite that's melee combat based. Sounds pretty fun. Is MGT not a game for me? I'm not sure what that acronym stands for, Civics. So I know not to what you refer. Magic the Gathering. Ah, gotcha. I've played a little bit of Magic long time ago, for a few years, back in, let's say, like 2007 to 2010. I attended a lot of like Friday Night Magics, and played a lot of the paper card game, but my interest in that waned over time. I played a little bit of Magic the Gathering Arena, I want to say a couple years ago, but I don't know that I really... enjoy directly competitive games that much these days. I have a much more enjoyable experience playing single-player experiences. Oh, I'm in a spicy mood, because I'm looking at these options, and I'm just going to click Boss Relic here. Oh, yes! Thank you, Spire. What a way to come back to the game. With the Pandora's Swap, I swear to God, I get a very disproportionate quantity of these. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Hey, Savin, I am doing fantastic today. I have played Dominion. Yep, indeed. I've got a box copy, actually, not too far off camera right now. But I've got the base edition, Intrigue, Seaside, Cornucopia, and Tournament, I think it's called. No, that was Cornucopia. Cornucopia and... Hell, I have one more, but I can't remember the name of it. I've had a good time with Dominion. Wingspan board game. I can't say I've heard of it, Spirit Sparrow. Happy Sunday to you, Logical Imp. And Refined Bean, thank you so much for the 2 months.
Continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
What an interesting set of cards here. We've got mostly unusual Ironclad cards, all kind of odd uncommons. Sever Soul, Intimidate, Rage, Infernal Blade, Rupture. These aren't cards you often see in an Ironclad deck, let alone on floor 1, but I'm really excited to see how we make them work. Notably, also, no duplicates. We are playing here on the Highlander ladder, which means that we are aiming to end each run with no duplicate non-starter cards. So no more than one copy of each card that isn't Bash, Strike, or Defend. I guess removing Rupture and the Sever Soul is on the lift. I could definitely see a Rupture remove being really good here. I could also see it potentially enabling us to pick up something like Brutality and feel good about it, or even a Combust. So we'll see what happens. We're up against Slime Boss, so I'd be down to take a Combust for sure if we end up seeing one. My biggest priority right now is pathing. This deck wants a couple of upgrades, big time. Notably, the Uppercut upgrade for 1 week, 1 Vuln, and the Intimidate upgrade for 1 extra week to everybody is big. There's not a lot of block here. Really just power through and rage, but these 2 cards alone are going to enable us to do all sorts of ridiculous nonsense. We're more than capable of beating elites right away, so something to consider would be going max number of elites. I think something else to consider is taking out the Burning Elite now so that we can fight as many elites as possible in the next act. If something is going to happen, Pandora's Box, indeed. Indeed. The Sever Soul does combo pretty nicely with the Power Through's wounds, so I think we want to keep the Sever Soul around for now. We might even want to consider upgrading it, because it does get +6, which is more than any other single card in this deck. For now. So my main question, I guess, is do we go for the Burning Elite or do we go for 3 elites? I think I'm going to go for the Burning Elite, because it also allows me to visit a shop later on, so we can get a removal. And that means we're going to go this way. Cool. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Sever Soul, headbutt the Sever Soul? Or do we headbutt the Rage? Headbutt the Rage. We'll be weak next turn. We're going to have a bunch of attacks in hand. And I think we'll be being attacked. We are not being attacked. Well, now you've made a fool of me, Slime. How dare you? How dare you? Well, we talked about the Combust. We should maybe consider taking it. It's here. At the end of your turn, lose 1 health and deal 5 damage to all enemies, which would enable us to gain 1 strength per turn with Rupture, in addition to the damage we're dealing out. Or we can take a Shrug to give us a little bit of block going on. But I think after talking about how it would specifically be a good take, it would be ill-advised of me to not take the Combust. This is the earliest possible time you can encounter the Face Trader here on floor 2. My general thinking on this event is that it's better to take the Face Trade the earlier you encounter this guy. The good faces that you can get are the Serpent Head, which gives you gold every time you enter a question mark room, and the Face of Cleric, which gives you max health every time you win a fight. And those both get bigger and better and stronger, you know, the more of those appropriate rooms that you can visit. So this early on, it's like 500 gold over the course of the run if we get the Serpent Head, and 25 max health if we get the Face of Cleric, something ridiculous like that by the time the run is over. The bad faces, the Gremlin Face gives us 1 week on turn 1 of every combat, and Inlos Hungry Face makes us miss out on our next relic from a chest. These are... There's like some argument, I think, to be made that they're also worse the earlier that you encounter them, but their magnitude of badness is not as good as the magnitude of goodness that the good faces are. So we can think of this as like 50% chance to get a magnitude 10 good thing happen to you, and 50% chance to get a magnitude 2 bad thing happen to you. It's a good take every time, and of course, we're going to get the streamer luck that says, get the Face of Cleric for 1 max health after every combat. Heck, yes! That's awesome! So good. Give that lad a boppin'. No need to block when they're dead. And we could get the Shrug. Best of both worlds. I'll happily take a Shrug. Don't really want an Iron Wave. Don't need the headbutt. $16 is a convenient amount of damage to do here. Look at Sever Soul being actually relevant. Good job, Sever Soul. Yeah, No surprise that we absolutely destroy the easy pool fights with a Pandora's Box deck. Especially one that rolled, like, really relevantly good cards. There's not a single dead draw in this whole thing. And my god, is that a Dark Embrace. Every card is exhausted, draw one card. Dark Embrace might be my favorite Ironclad card. It gets so ridiculous so quickly. We already have a couple of exhaust triggers. The Intimidate, the Infernal Blade, the Ascender's Bane. Anytime we play Sever Soul. It's a really, really powerful card.
Excellent work, Commander.
Time Begamon, thank you so much for the 3 months.
Our continued support of this project has
Happy to
been
be here with a cozy Sunday
worthwhile.
stream for you and everybody else. Even more favorite than Searing Blow? I think so. I think so. Better than Bloodletting. Like, well, I wouldn't go that far. We got Rupture to go with that Bloodletting. Thank you very much. Okay, so we've had our 3 easy pools. This will be a hard pool fight, but I can't imagine that's going to be a problem for us. Only the red slaver, sorry, the blue slaver, excuse me, after all. And am I going to put the Dark Embrace in play? I think I am. Was it better to bash? Probably. Oh, but I can do stuff like Headbutt, Shrug It Off, play Intimidate to draw Shrug It Off, and then play Shrug It Off? That's too cool, though. It's way too cool. It's entirely too cool. Okay, next turn we can do 13 plus... Strike would be 14. 13 plus 14, 27, so we don't kill, we just headbutt here. So we'll put the power through back on top then. We'll do power through Sever Soul. Perfect. It's perfect. Ooh, Phlegm Barrier. Alternately, Fire Breathing. To go with our Power Through. Is that too fancy? That might be too fancy. That might be too fancy. It would absolutely destroy Slime Boss. It'd really encourage us to take, like, an Evolve. And we could get some really dumb things happening from there, but... Hold on. Let me rephrase that. We just started with Pandora's Box. I can get as fancy as I want. This sounds fun. Taking it. Make it happen. Okay, what are we upgrading as a priority? Probably the Uppercut and the Intimidate are really important upgrades, and from there we can start upgrading whatever powers we want to synergize into. Let's make sure we can keep that weak and vuln down.
Commander, the
Ingray, thank you so much for the 5 months and the tier 1. Could reasonably wake up. I think let's just get all the powers in play here. Cool, the next turn I can go Combust, Power Through, and Headbutt. I don't want to play anything here. And I want to Headbutt the Power Through. Ooh. Definitely gonna uppercut here. Or we could power through and headbutt it again for another 15 block next turn. Actually, let's keep doing that. I don't want to take any damage here if I don't need to. Just draw power through every single turn. Forever. And then the fire breathing starts to do its naughty work. Oh, Wild Strike. Nice. Even more wounds. Just what I needed. Toasty. Alright, that was... me hand? Oh dear. We have 4 powers already. Oh no. Oh, it's gonna get dumb in here. And an offering. Or a True Grit. Which is also insane. But offering? Come on. Really? We're gonna be able to play our entire deck on, like, turn 3. Maybe even earlier than that. Give me that. This is absurd. This is already absurd. You're telling me we get to upgrade and then get a relic and then go to a store and then fight a Burning Elite before we even have to fight our Act 1 boss still? Dear Lord. That's ridiculous. Do I still even need to upgrade this Intimidate? I think we can start upgrading Fire Breathing. Oh. Okay. Sure. Any future powers we get are going to be upgraded too. Why not? Why not? I smell a theme here. We just need to get a Prismatic Shard and get really crazy, right? Except I'm wondering if I can kill this Acid Slime somehow. Might have to Infernal Blade? Yeah. That works. Not gonna play the Offering there. Didn't feel like we needed to. Or did it?
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been...
Trips, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months. There's that Bloodletting. They get a Body Slam as well, or instead. I think this is neither, though. We don't generate a whole lot of block for this Body Slam, although we certainly have pieces to be able to do so. We don't quite draw enough cards for the Bloodletting to be that good. Since this is Highlander Ladder, taking a second copy of Rage is ill-advised, as we're going to have to end the run without any duplicate cards. There it is. Calls it like I sees it. Prismatic Shard at the shop.
Excellent work, Commander.
Bella's in, thank you so much for the 3 months and the Prime sub.
Support of this project has been worthwhile.
Dual wield would have also been ridiculous here with the Mummy Hand. But I'm going to take the opportunity for the truly absurd to occur. We've already got so many of the right pieces. I think that does mean we want to reopen our pathing for the next run, as well as get some more card rewards seen, right? Any powers we can... We basically take any power card we see, right? We could get heat sinks, chat. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Either that, Or you're some kind of wizard. You've seen right through me. What about using Blessing of the Forge here to get Infernal Blade and Shrug upgraded? Let's do it. Ah, we did draw power through. Ah. Oh, and we can make the Sever Soul... No, we have to gamble. But Mummy Hand, if we play Combust, one of these is free. If it hits the Sever Soul... Dang it. Could have drawn a lot of cards there. Still pretty happy with that. As a turn. Ultimately. Fire Breathing makes one of the 2 costs free, so we can play them both. And we win. Get toasted on. Also, quit cheating. Calipers are here. At the start of our turn, lose 15 block rather than all of it. Another another potentially very powerful thingy. We could take a defragment plus here if we wanted. But I suspect that the winning play is the second wind here. Which lets us exhaust all of our non-attack cards in hand and gain block for each card exhausted and draw cards for each card exhausted, letting us get rid of wounds, letting us get rid of extra powers, and maybe overblocking with calipers. It does say plus, though. It does say plus. I do think taking this, like, as memey as it is, and I do really appreciate that, that might be going a little too far over the edge to take the defrag. A little bit too far. Still a very hard game, and I gotta respect the ways that we can lose. And a card that does absolutely nothing, like the defrag does currently, is a bit much. Just a bit. Panacea. Oh, that's interesting. Gain 1 artifact. Predator and Compiled River also here. Which power would I bottle? Always and forever Dark Embrace. Always and forever. I think I'm going to take this Panacea. It does draw a card with the Dark Embrace, and there's a lot of things we can do with Artifact, especially with powers. Right? Like, imagine we see a Fasting. Imagine we see a Wraith form. That Panacea is going to be an interesting addition. We can second wind it away. We can do a whole bunch of stuff. Pretty easy. Rupture might as well. Boop the guy in the middle. Headbutt that power through, just to make sure I definitely don't take damage next turn. Oh, we even calipers, that's right. Already up to 88 max health. Turbo gives us more energy immediately. That's an interesting one, especially with crazy card draw. And it puts a status for fire breathing to work with. A status that exhausts with Dark Embrace. That's a pretty cool turbo, actually. Right? That's a crazy cool turbo. 1 second, excuse me. Alright, sorry about that. Had to make a quick adjustment. I'm taking that turbo. And upgrade-wise... Oh gosh, what do we even begin to upgrade here? Dark Embrace looks like a pretty good option. Offering also looks like a pretty good option, drawing 2 more cards. I think we'll go with the Offering? We'll go with the Offering. Defrag plus compiled Ever Barrage and no Orb Gen. The defect story. The unfortunate defect story. Just get all the powers in play for surezies here. Because why not, right? We can just play everything in our hand right now. Ooh, Bash Clothesline, I like it. And I would like to add more statuses to my own deck, please. Thank you very much. Just all of them, please. That'll be fine for a good split next turn. Don't want to play the power through there. Or the second... Yeah, don't want to play the Sever Soul. That's the one. Because that would have KO'd. You split at 75. So if I just Twin Strike you, you go to 81, 76. We have to uppercut to KO here. A shrug first. Aha! Now we don't. But if Dark Embrace hits Slimed... Okay, let's just uppercut. Call it a day. Let the status cards do their dirty work here. Yes! Brilliant. Headbutt a Slimed. Play Slimed to... Oh, I don't... Just headbutt a Slimed. Didn't get Dark Embrace in play. I was hoping we'd draw it there. Toasty. Go Toasty. That's an interesting power. That's a very interesting power. Hey, Ivy Blade, that does count. Welcome, welcome. Devotion gives us Mantra. If we get 10 Mantra, we enter Divinity, which gives us 3 energy immediately and causes us to do triple damage until the end of the turn. And that's pretty heckin' ridiculous. Doesn't scale our fire breathing, but we do have attacks, for sure. And if those attacks did triple damage, they'd be a lot better. Some argument for burst and double tap. Burst Offering is a very intriguing possibility. Although that would do a lot of damage to us. Burst Power Through could be fun. Double tap, probably the worst option here. I've got to take this Devotion, though. That sounds extra spicy. As far as boss relics go, I think our best one would be Snecko Eye for the extra draw. We have Mummy Hand, after all, to go with all these powers. We don't really need more energy. I do also like Riddick Cube, though, or Black Star, or, oh wow, even Mark of Pain here, too, is pretty crazy with the fire breathing. Wow, these options. So, Mark of Pain is an extra energy every turn, and then at the start of each combat, we shuffle 2 wounds into the draw pile. Gives us more statuses to make fire breathing work. Although I think it could still be painful to, if we draw cards in the wrong order, you know, can have a bad time. Black Star is extra relics off elites. I think that's ridiculous, because we can definitely just smash everything with as we are. Or the Riddick Cube says whenever we lose hit points, draw a card. Works a little awkwardly with Combust, because it occurs at the end of our turn. But it makes Offering draw 1 more card, and it makes us draw more if we take damage for any reason, which is pretty good too. Honestly, I think this is a Black Star, where early enough this could turn into a lot of extra relics, and make this run get extra ridiculous from here. We already took out our Burning Elite, which means our pathing is freed up too. If there's a 4 Elite path in either of the next acts, we're free to take it. The other two...
One of our most
Runic Cube feels like it might not do much,
supporters.
and Mark of Pain could have an active downside. I'll take this Black Star. Koreyu, thank you so much for the lucky 13 months. Long-standing stream support. Alright, I see a 3 Elite path up the left side here. We also get to hit a shop for maybe a card removal. Howdy, Fast-Ass Panda. Or we could just buy whatever power is in the shop. And then we go Fire, Elite, Elite, Fire. 3 fires, 3 elites. Fight the Bronze Tomato at the end. Call it a good time. Yeah, let's do that. Would I take an Overclock? Definitely. I would definitely take an Overclock and an Evolve right now. And a medical kit. I would take everything. The question is, do I play Combust here? I think the answer is no. Feels unnecessary. But maybe it's not. Alright, let's play it. Lose 1 health per turn, but we also gain the strength, which feels kind of important right now. Don't know that we get to Dark Embrace, because it looks like I am shrugging and uppercutting here. Disappointed that the Parasite has chosen to attack us in this manner. This unlawful manner. Guess I can now Dark Embrace, because we did weaken it. The uppercut anyway, easy. Easy peasy. That's a cool combo. I like that combo. Hey, Sir Van Buren. Resubbed in the replay thing last time. Thank you so much for that. See if I can find that in my recent events. But very greatly appreciated for the continued support. There's the orbs. There's also Wave of the Hand Plus and Jack of all Trades here. They're both kind of interesting. We're likely to see more collab content in the future. Yes, Panthiron, we are. I'm hoping to do some more regular style content with the Teakster. So the main reason I have any interest in Jack of all Trades is because we have Dark Embrace. I think we can roll that out. Wave of the Hand Plus is absurd. Every time you gain block during your turn, apply 2 weaken to all enemies. These crazy pants with like second wind. Hey, Jankoviak. And this could get really, really ridiculous. With some other stuff. Discharge is the power, and creates orbs for us, but scales tangentially to everything else. I'm gonna take this Wave of the Hand. Just gonna grab that. It says plus on it. I like it. Dark Embrace. Let's power through Sever Soul? I think so. Draw a bunch more cards. Don't have Rupture in play. I don't think I want to play this Combust. Headbutt and Intimidate. Raw. Let's do that with 0 energy here. The Rupture makes the Uppercut free. We play the Uppercut. We draw the Void here. But I actually don't block for enough. It's alright. I'm sure I could have prevented 3 there. Looked like a fun line, though, and I just took it. Hologram Cloak and Dagger. Better yet, it's an unupgraded hologram. I do want it to exhaust, usually. We can hologram the Void from Turbo if we want to.
Commander.
Cloak and Dagger helps us block.
Most valuable
Mantastrophe, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And the 13 months. Cozy Sunday climbs indeed. Dagger helps us actually do more damage. We can hologram here. Right, shop, what you got? Ori? Can look at a whole bunch of cards with Ori. On pick up, choose it, add 5 cards to the put into the deck. With Frozen Egg, Mummy Hand, Prismatic Shard. Who knows what's in here? Might be absolutely nothing, but it could be something really good. And I think we're relatively likely to see at least one rare card in there, too. We are on Ascension 12. Upgraded cards appear less often, so there won't be as many randomly upgraded cards. But I really don't have anything else meaningful to spend my money on other than a removal. Let's see what's in here. Instantly, I'm happy we did this. Adrenaline and Piercing Wail are both here. Probably the Adrenaline is the winner. But let's take a look at all the cards before we choose. Wish we'd taken the other option, because Hologram's now here. Although Simmering Fury, just to be able to enter Wrath, is pretty strong. Sash Whip Plus is okay, but with Wave of the Hand, I don't think we need it. Power Through Plus. Dang it, Highlander Ladder. Okay. It's overall not that great, but pretty excited about Adrenaline at the very minimum here. Do the do! Thank you so much for the very generous 2,500 bits. You are so welcome for the content. Congrats on beating your first Ascension 20 run. And happy to hear that you attribute your personal improvement to some time in the stream. Have you played with Devotion Rupture? That's true. I think that card hit pretty hard. If it was upgraded, I might seriously consider it. Do we want? I don't want Sash Whip Plus. I do think we end up with Adrenaline, especially with Dark Embrace, right? It becomes gain energy, draw 3 cards. It's a master strategy with an energy gain too. Crazy pants. That's crazy pants. Empty Fist Plus does a lot of damage, or we can take Simmering Fury. We do have an exit. It's Devotion. So we have a way to leave Wrath. What kind of additional attacks am I looking for in this deck? I think is an important question. We don't necessarily need them, because we have Fire Breathing, although that would make the Devotion a weird choice, if we don't take something. Pommel Strike, yeah, stuff that draws more cards. Attacks that help us cycle better. Cut Through Fate. Maybe. I think I am going to take that Simmering Fury. I'm content spending 150 gold on Adrenaline, ultimately. Like, not that content, but relatively content. Now, let's take an event here. Heck yeah, free upgrade. That free upgrade is going to be on... possibly Adrenaline for just 1 more energy on the biggest of our turns. Could upgrade Infernal Blade to make it guaranteed free. That's pretty meaningful with the Dark Embrace. I think it is mostly energy upgrades we want at the moment. Although maybe a numeric upgrade on Power Thrower Second Wind could be good. Getting Dark Embrace cheaper is nice as well, although we're some of the time hitting it with Mummy Hand. I think I'd rather upgrade the Rupture, actually, so that we have a zero-cost power with the Mummy Hand. But it sounds like we're upgrading something energy-related. Let's upgrade Rupture. Just to make sure the Mummy Hand can't itself hit that. Free Sever Soul. Don't mind if I do. Oh dear. It'll be a big turn. Oh dear. What am I doing? What am I doing? Glorious. Alright, good turn one. We blocked for 59, apparently. Do I want to know how or why? Not really. To actually get the fire breathing online. I missed part of that there. Get him. Divinity! Hello. Whoop. Bean Fire lets us exhaust our entire hands, which can be crazy good with Dark Embrace, crazy good with the amount of cards we can draw, and would be insane with Devotion lining up sometimes. Don't mind Escape Plan either, just a kind of draw a card, maybe get some block sort of situation. Take that Fiend Fire, that's crazy. Crazy pants. Yeah, Fiend Fire, the card we were looking for, indeed. It might even be worth an upgrade here, as just to make sure it kills stuff dead, proper like. That is our upgrade. Yeah, going into 2 elites here.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support. Zetherian
15, thank you so much for the 3 months and that tier 1 sub. So happy to have you with us today. Draw some cards, shall we? Okay, we have... We want to draw more cards to try to get Dark Embrace in our hand or Fiend Fire here. Got Hologram, which can't get back anything currently. But we can now full block this with relatively little difficulty. Sever Soul kills you. We can KO the Mad Gremlin too. Where indeed is the Feel No Pain? Question I'm wondering myself. Just get rid of the 1-cost stuff in my hand here, so that our Mummy Hand can have a more likely chance to hit the 2-cost cards. Good. Perfect. That means we get to hologram the uppercut. Uppercut you. Sever Soul you. Kind of a weird order there, but worked out alright. Now the powers get put in play. And now we just want to draw this Fiendfire, right? Guaranteed do. Turbo. And then just Fiendfire. Draw a whole bunch more cards, including the Void. For some AoE. At least 2. Get 'em, boys! Boys? Where are the boys? Ooh. Good old Divinity Silversoul. As you'd expect. Happy to see Toy Ornithopter here for a bit more sustain. We are kind of losing hit points gradually. This gives us 5 health when we use a potion. Unceasing Top lets us draw cards whenever we have no cards in hand. That's very interesting here. And that's also sustain. Self-Repair Plus. The end of combat heal 10? Kind of into that, actually. Kind of really into that. Got Mummy Hand, it says plus. We have top? Yeah. I will take the Self-Repair Plus. So now our sustain is awesome? Question mark? And this is only going to get dumber from here. Oh, I can't wait. I'm going to upgrade the Adrenaline now. Self-Forming Clay. Whenever we lose health, gain 3 block on our next turn. Combos very, very well with our Combust. Combos very, very well with our Offering. Combos very, very well with the fact that we have Calipers. Gonna do wonderful things. You'll see. I'm just gonna destroy the Bash and let Unceasing Top do its thing here. Nice. This is all gonna end with a Cinder's Bane, right? Yeah. Make it extra spicy here. There it goes. Okay. We were going to draw that eventually. But now it's on purpose. Get him. And then we heal from, stuff. I forgot to drink a potion there, I was supposed to. We pick up the Courier, which means the merchant restocks cards, relics, and potions, letting us buy even more powers. Art of War, if we don't play any attacks during our turn, get an extra energy on the next turn, and there is a Pummel Strike, if we want them. If you want it. For an attack that still draws more cards. Or a Ball Lightning or a Bane. Pummel Strike does not say plus on it. Although we could make it say plus, and that wouldn't actually be terrible. Because it would be the only card draw upgrade we would have access to, right? Okay. I'll add it to the deck then. Okay, I've got Fiendfire Power Through here. Pretty effective. Does the mask kill you by 2 if you get a magic flower? I think so, yeah, Baconeer. I believe it does. Crazy turn. Whirlwind. 5 damage all enemies X times. Could be kind of interesting. Yeah, no kidding, Fayley. Don't forget to say hello to YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Hi, Rerun, folks. Do you know that you're watching ridiculousness in action? 'Cause I sure am. Okay, I'm definitely supposed to use a potion here. Just for the 5 heal. Let's do that now. Ooh, yeah, give me random 0-cost attacks. Why not? Why the heck not? Feel like I need to play Offering, though. Save the 6 hit points.
Excellent work, Commander.
Oh, whoops. That's
This
right, we had top.
council is pleased to see our
Get toasted.
continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Here we go. Now get toasted. Denorka, thank you so much for the 2 months and that tier 1 sub. Sub during a dumb and amazing run, and you're happy to be resubbing during a dumber and even more amazing run. Nice. Foreign Influence, it says 0-cost attack. That also exhaust. I'm in. I'm in. My draw pile, or my discard pile is empty, huh? Interesting. It's unfortunate. Blocking? Hello? Guess we'll do that later. Oh, we could have, Right, we have this. Hey, there's blocking. Good job, me. Easy peasy, unceasing top every time. Might have been able to save a bit more health there, though. Alright. There's the Heavy Blade Plus, if we want to reconsider. We don't have a lot of access to strength gain, just the Rupture. So I'm a little hesitant here. Is the Prismatic Shard more tempting in Highlander runs? Yes. Yes, it is. Definitely. It enables so much more. So much more nonsense. I think I am going to skip it, still. We're doing, like... Oh, geez. Well, that's a bad turn 1. Almost none of these cards do anything. And I can't even lean into the Unceasing top because of the Ascender's Bane. Where's Blue Candle when you need it, huh? That's what this stack really needs, the Blue Candle. Looks like we just take a bunch of damage here. Not even the Upgrade Potion does anything. Okay. Get absolutely no block. We get a lot of block next turn, though. We could throw the Explosive Pot, but it doesn't actually change our fate at all. I get 15 block on this turn. Hooray. So we just want to get Dark Embrace down, mainly. Ooh, second one, Power Through.
Commander, one of our Most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
That's fine. We'll block all that. Twit1, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 months. Many, many moons. As they say. In the Spire. Okay, we have to, like... We have fire breathing in play, right? Okay, we're gonna be fine. It's all gonna be good. Bye now. Cool, we get Ginger, which prevents us from becoming weakened, a Lantern, giving us additional energy each combat, and a Blood Potion for some good old heals. Shame we can't take this Shrug It Off, as we already have one. Could take Dodge and Roll, but with no dex, I'm not particularly interested. Only discard the Explosive Pot for the Blood Pot, and gonna be on our merry way here. With a great set of relics exiting Act 2 here. Feeling really good about where this run is headed. We'll upgrade our Foreign Influence so that the created card is 0 cost. Almost Strike, also a pretty good upgrade. Before I jump on into the Bronze Automaton fight here, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, this wacky run continues. Be right back, everyone. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Let's dive right on into it. We've got 51 hit points, 2 very good potions, and, well, some serious wackiness for the Bronze Automaton fight. I'm sure we'll figure out something. Some way to emerge victorious here. Definitely gonna play the offering for sure, and we'll see from there what we're dealing with. Okay, we have Second Wind here, and Wave of the Hand. I suspect we can amass quite a bit of block on this turn, as well as proc Wave of the Hand a few times, as well as get a lot of powers in play. Let's just play just about everything, why not? Why not? Avoid making Bash free here. Let's get rid of Rage with the Second Wind. Same with Intimidate, we'll get extra block, and each individual proc of the Second Wind will be 2 more weekend applied.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
No! Sender's Bane, you traitor. Benizzle, thank you so much for the 3 months and that Prime sub. Heard on the YouTube content, it's, gosh, I don't know where to begin on YouTube. Like this black hole of effort experience. I suspect the answer to better YouTube content is when I can afford somebody to do it for me. It's the real honest answer there. Definitely a long-term but not short-term stream goal for me. What am I putting in my hand right now? From the discard pile. I can also headbutt Pummel Strike into something if I want to play it like 2 or 3 times. Hey Kindred, we've checked out Grifflin's a couple of times. I think we're getting close to due for another visit to it. Has definitely been a more infrequent visitor. I'll give you that. Hologramming our... Let's Pummel Strike first, actually.
One of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM
Hologram Turbo
project.
here. We're stealing Adrenaline and Fiend Fire out of the draw pile, okay. Let's Headbutt Shrug into Power Through, actually. Get some wounds into the deck. Zombo, thank you so much for the Prime sub in the 9 months.
Excellent work, Commander.
Been a while indeed. And Kate Engel, thank you so much for the Tier 1 sub and the 2 months.
Been worthwhile.
And Bart, great to see you as ever, as always. Happy to have you. Oh, shoot, we whiffed the fire breathing, though. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. We have Divinity next turn, however. Was it really that bad? Probably not. Think of all the AoE damage we could have just did. Oh. You know what? If I use my Blessing of the Forge to upgrade Bludgeon, I bet it does enough damage with Divinity here. 153. We pretty much have it already, but let's get the real kill. With 198 Divinity Bludgeon Bonk. Herblang. GG, nerd. GG. Oh my. Well, 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 what have we here? Demon Form versus Nightmare. Choose a card. Next turn, add 3 copies of that card into your hand. Nightmare Devotion, Nightmare, like any power. Nightmare Self-Repair. Nightmare Rupture, Nightmare Dark Embrace, Nightmare Adrenaline. Could even Nightmare Rupture to make our own demon form, right? Or we can just take the demon form. It's pretty easy to play with mummy hands. It's gotta be the Nightmare, though. It's extra healing sometimes. Works really well with the mummy hands. Take it. And there's the Snecko Eye. The Snecko Eye goes with any and all 3-cost cards, or we could take the Runic Pyramid, which is, I think, not quite as good. Runic Pyramid would turn off our fire breathing, but it makes the Fiend Fire and the Nightmare way better. Or Calling Bell. Just cute. But I think between Snecko and Pyramid, it's going to be Snecko Eye because of the Mummified Hand, because of the extra card draw it gives. Does kind of waste our upgrade on the... just the Rupture, right? Only one upgrade ends up wasted here. Helps us redraw our statuses, helps make the Fiend Fire and the second win more impactful. Makes the Unceasing Top worse. Do some interesting things with Unceasing Top Runic Pyramid. Couldn't we? Could see an argument for the Pyramid. I'm going to go with the Snecko. But I could see any argument for the Pyramid. Alright, we get to visit shops and such. I think we'll go for this one. And then most elites is 3 again. Up the left side. 1, 2, 3. Giving us 6 more relics. I'm in. I am in. We power through Fiend Fire here. Let's KO one of them in full block. Self-repair is even free on top of that. Devotion is even free on top of that. Second Wind is now also free on top of that. Well, why don't I Blanc instead then? Take the Art of War instead of doing 10 damage. Not a strong start, Snecko. You can do better than that. Right? Surely you can do better than this. May have miscalculated the amount of damage that would have done. Dang it. Alright, here we go. Much better. Much better. See, it's a little bit harder to get our powers in play reliably now. Be a bit of an obstacle. Alright, up to 100 max health though. We got plenty to work with. Empty body for stance exiting. Searing Blow is here a little bit late. If we had any discard at all, Sneaky Strike could be cool. Skip it all, I think. Tempting as the empty body might be. And we'll find a Tori. Whenever we receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1, which Self-Forming Clay loves. Really cool find in a random chest there. And the opportunity to lose Hologram Combust or Twin Strike. Definitely don't need Twin Strike anymore now that we have Snecko Eye. So we'll get the free removal, essentially. Another random chest, this time with a pen nib inside, which we'll also take. For doubling the damage of every 10th attack. Crazy pants. Oh my. And now it gets extra dumb. Do we want a strange spoon? Maybe? It makes the Dark Embrace worse. But maybe. Certainly want a Bag of Preparation, giving us 2 more cards on our turn 1. That's always huge. And definitely want a Dual Wheel, because Dual Wield Snecko is ridiculous, and doubly so with a Mummy Hand in the deck. The Spoon won't make the Voids come back, fortunately. Spoon specifically applies to cards that exhaust when played. So that's any card with the exhaust keyword on it itself. Cards that exhaust other cards, for example, Second Wind, which exhausts other cards, or cards with the ethereal keyword, which exhaust when not played, don't get targeted by the Spoon effect. So there's no chance to recur Dazed or Ascender's Bane or Void with this. Nor is there a chance to get back any of the cards in hand with Fiendfire, for example. Definitely take Bag of Prep, though, and see what's behind. Red Skull gives us bonus strength below half health. That might be too good to not take here. That might be too good to not take. Well, hold on, we're definitely buying Dual Wield. For sure. So is it Spoon or Skull? Or Remove? Probably Skull. Yes, with Medical Kit, the Spoon does cause statuses to come back, because you're then, with the Medical Kit, playing the card to exhaust them. I'll go with the good old Red Skull to make us very strong below half. Okay, here we go. This looks like a better turn 1. Start playing stuff. Double uppercut, my god. The power. So playing all the non-damaging cards first to get as many stacks of slow here on Giant Head. Every time we play a card, we take 10% more attack damage for the rest of the turn. Actually got Unceasing Top to draw a card there. That's ridiculous, by the way. Make a bunch of zero-cost uppercuts, please. Thank you. Like a choke. And then with Pen Nib, we can just go 52 times many. We might even be able to stack it up. Well, let's just use it. For the Dunkening. There's the Magic Flower. Healing is 50% more effective during combat. This, we'll have to check, but this should cause Face of Cleric to heal us for 2, and will cause Self-Repair to heal us for 15. I can definitively say, in all of my time playing Spire, I've never had Magic Flower Self-Repair before. That's pretty cool. And a Worship for more Mantra, faster Divinity? Oh yeah. I'm gonna take that, for sure. Let's go Divine. Red Skull now, unfortunately worthless. It might be. Might be. Okay, but if I kill on turn 1, how do I test... Well, no, we still get the Face of Cleric test, right? Can we kill on turn 1? Almost. Almost. It's 2 cost now. We can headbutt it though, and then play the Fiendfire, and we're guaranteed to be able to draw it and play it. with the Unceasing Top. So the question is, do we heal to 89 or 90 with Magic Flower? And does the Magic Flower flash? Yes, we heal to 90, thanks to Magic Flower. We only get 1 max health, but we get 2 current health off the Face of Cleric. So cool. Loop. No thanks, Loop. No thanks. Just heal the... yeah, let's just heal the full here. Nightmare Worship. Enter Divinity next turn twice. Probably what I'm gonna do, too. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that. Okay, we may end up Sever-Souling the ones we don't play. Pretty amazing. Okay. We just want to get Fiendfire in our hand, basically. We can probably do that with the Offering, right? See what Foreign Influence has. Bludgeon, you're back! 96 plus, wait, we can just go boop! Hologram. Boop again. And then Sever Soul. Got him. Got them. Good job, Nightmare Worship. Sundial gives us energy every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile. An Ancient Tea Set gives us energy on turn 1 after visiting a rest site with 9 cards. I'm sure we'll be happy about that. There's the Evolve. Whenever you draw a status card, draw 2. Can't take the Offering, but I'm completely content with Evolve here. Not fighting Awakened one either. Skewer is also an option. Skewer is a really good option. Pretoria Live. Completely valid, I have to say. To be caught off guard by the shenanigans that seem to be occurring. Oh dear Boot. What will we ever do without you? Do we... do we Nightmare the zero-cost dual wield? What is the play here? A hell of an opening hand. Missing Boot into Nemesis fight too, even worse, right? Dual the Nightmare. The Galaxy play. I think we dual wield the Rupture. Or Nightmare the Rupture, rather. Since it'll be 0 cost next turn. And then dual wield this Uppercut, so we can double Uppercut this turn. Something like that. Something like that. Dual wielding the Uppercut was tempting, but with the Nemesis being intangible on this turn, doesn't seem like it helps us that much. Look at that mummy hand go, my god. Everything was 3 cost, now it's 0 cost. Destroyed. But the... oh, this again. Free cost again. Rude. Very rude. Stop there. We've got Magic Flower self-repair after all. And you're super dead. Get healed for 2 plus 15. And now we have a Toxic Egg. Any future skills will be upgraded. Not that there's a lot of skill opportunities remaining, but there's a few. Storm. Now I wish we'd taken the defrag. Backflip's also pretty good here, right? 8 block, draw 2. It's like shrugging off, but with one more card. I'm gonna take the Storm. We're far enough ahead of the game. I think I can make that play. Let's do it. Let's do it. Does always happen in the opening hand, for whatever that's worth. Don't curse me. Thank you. Cost, huh? I want to play this nightmare. Fine. Can make a lot of bashes. I don't know that I want to play them necessarily, because I'd like to take no damage here. Play one. That's fine, because we'll only take one with Tori here. We have Pendant for next turn. Pen with Divinity. With literally no attacks. Figure that out. Bash does 72 damage. Close enough, I guess. I'll take it. Ooh, Piercing Wail. All enemies lose 8 strength this turn. Could shut down a heart multi-attack. Yeah. I'll take it. Can we beat the Transient in this deck? Maybe. Big time, maybe? Big time, maybe. Put the powers in play, shall we? To cost, but it will refund the price of admission. Get rid of all this. I'll play that. Cool. Okay, we did 114 damage on turn 1. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Or perhaps don't? All that. Wasn't much of a turn, but now we got a better one here.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Archon Brain, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 17 months. Okay. Drop cards, please. That'll do. We Nightmare that warship for next turn? Yes. We can't play all of these? Wait, no, I just go back immediately. Cool. Good.
Continued support of the XCOM
Dude.
project.
Hero Shook, thank you so much for the 6 months and that Prime sub. Blue spin, no cigar on the kill there. PG. Poison. Nah. Boomerang could be alright. Wish we'd taken that heavy blade. I think we're at the point where we want the benefit of an extra event. Could be Mind Bloom, could be double orb walkers, versus taking a fire for an upgrade. Get a little bit more opportunity to become strong. A merchant offering a preserved insect, but also Shockwave Plus and Double Tap Plus. That's pretty cool. Shockwave Plus in particular is some really good vulnerable application here. Hard to say no to preserved insect, although I don't think we need it. We're mostly fighting bosses from here on out. I don't imagine the Spire Spear and Spire Shield will be too dangerous. Could take Happy Flower just for some more energy generation. I am going to take Shockwave. For sure. Do we want a Happy Flower, or do we want a different relic at the next shop?
Commander.
Great Dory Alive, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Oh, welcome to the council. My gosh, the sub train today is ridiculous. Could take the Knight Metallicize, because it's a power. Hoping for a Feel No Pain. Let's hold out and maybe buy a Feel No Pain at the next shop. That's what we would like more than anything else, really. Oh, we got Nightmare Storm. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. It's happening and no one can stop me. I'm also Divine on turn 1. Apparently. Can we do downfall for the rest of the month? If you give me that much money in one day, I would have to seriously consider it. Just being real. Zip zappity zoopity zap. Get him combust. Good job. It's back! We're allowed to take it. Welcome back, Defrag. I knew I left you behind for a reason. Excellent. Excellent. Let the lightning orbs commence. Question, how is Time Eater going to deal with this experience? Opportunity to dupe. I guess I could go like Rage Pummel Strike. That's really not worth doing here, though. Is it? No, it's not worth doing. Now it is. Maybe just the Pummel Strike, not the Rage? We have Orichalcum after all. I don't want to block for 3. Hey, there we go. Even better. Already played an attack? Okay. Can I describe this deck in one word? Messy. Definitely that. Oh man. We just win? If I dupe pot, he instantly dies. Almost instantly dies anyway. Nightmare Bludgeon. That is my choice. Spire Police, this man right here. Dang it. You're healing to full anyway. Or healing exactly to half, rather. Anyway. Double bludgeon, but it's not quite enough? Dang. Cheaper too. Wait, we do have enough, right? I can go bludgeon, bludgeon. 36. GG, nerd. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all these bludgeons? You ready your big ass hammer and smack that heart real hard. The resounding boop. Get an upgrade. Definitely on the dual wield for one more copy of the card. For sure Z's there. Alright, what did not buying Happy Flower get us? It did get us a Feel No Pain. Good job, us. We got there. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 4 block. That's perfect. That is literally the exact thing we were holding out for. So, yeah. I'll buy it. Another Dark Embrace behind. We are playing Highlander Ladder, though, so no dupes allowed. Means I remove Bash. Could also swap out one of our potions for probably the attack potion for Liquid Memories, which could be good. Ever try to complete a run with one copy of every card? Yes, says LaCruz, although that was before Watcher was added. We did that. That was fun. I would do that again with the Watcher cards, because I bet the Omniscience in particular would break everything. Yeah, one of every card gets very ridiculous very quickly. Yeah, except Mind Blast, that's right. Because that was just too easy with the Mind Blast. Yeah, let's go to Bash. Alrighty, Spire Elites. Prepare to get bunked. Oh my, we got it. The Nightmare on the Storm is here. We're definitely gonna do that. Not because it's a good idea, but because it's a great idea. Heyo, Azure. You get to Unceasing Top stuff too, eh? Draw back whatever we put on top. I guess it's gonna be Head Shrug again. How bad it would do? It's really strong if you've got every single card. Crazy pants strong. think I have to play the Piercing Wail here. Much as I want to play the Third Storm. So I'll just do Torii damage. Three Blanc. Okay, we can hologram our dual wield and make a lot of copies of Feel No Pain at 0 cost, and that's gonna get silly here. Especially with Wave the Hand in hand as well. Heck yeah. Gotta make the buff bars touch. Get him. Yes! Overlap! Destroy. Destroy. And leave Pendib at 9. Get him. GG. Blue candles here. We can now play that stinky Ascender's Bane if we need to. Which exhausts it and does 1 damage to us, activating the Self-Forming Clay. Oddly Smooth Stone is +1 block. Can't take the second Feel No Pain plus, tragically. But we sure can take a Cold Snap.
Support, we are extremely impressed.
Origin Freak, thank you so much for the 4 months and that Prime sub. Alrighty, Mr. Hart. Good luck to you. Okay, we drew Evolve on turn 1, that's good. We drew Storm, Defrag, Worship, and Headbutt. Uppercut is here to provide Weaken.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased.
Spilky Smooth 123, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months.
Worthwhile.
Genuinely considering dupe potting this Storm here. But I'd rather, like, crazy duplicate Devotion or something. Probably. And then we're gonna get some Mummy Hand procs too, so we can play quite a few of the cards in this hand. We're gonna take a bunch of 1 damages, which is again fine. Dare I say ideal? And we can headbutt the Warships for Divinity next turn. Perfect. Do I want to attack Pot now? While we're not weakened. With Pendib ready? Sure. Take a free Pendib to Carnage, I guess. So we get 24 free block at start of next turn.
Remember, we
Maxim,
will be watching.
thank you so much for the $5. God tier run, they say. Well, thank you so much. Happy to hear it. Alright, now we've got a spicy turn available. 0 cost self-repair. Sorry, 0 cost hologram. Not self-repair. Fiendfire is here, although Dark Embrace is not yet in play. We can rely on the Unceasing Top a little bit. Definitely don't need to play Self-Repair here. We do want to play Intimidate. That'll weaken this down to a much lower number. Divinity sounds great. Can Fiendfire real hard, and I think we'll just draw with the Unceasing Top. Hurts to lose the dual wield, though. But that's alright. I'm gonna hologram and play this one more time first. Oh, it's the end of that, I guess. Dang it. Alright, it's a DuPont Devotion time. That is my current and really only question. The answer is I'd like to DuPont the Nightmare instead. We could have dual wielded the Fiendfire, but we would have had 3 less energy then. Which I didn't want to do. Okay, I'm gonna DuPont Devotion. Sounds good. order there. Alright. Don't get the Feel No Pain in play. Is a little bit yikes. Guess we'll just let the Torii and the Self-Forming Clay do their work here. The Blunkening. Spicy times arrive. We nightmare a wound. I believe that we do. Know that I am considering it. Could nightmare the cold snap. Don't want to play Piercing Well on this turn, although it looks like we're going to kill the heart pretty soon, so it shouldn't matter. But if we play the Piercing Well on this turn, the heart will gain strength permanently, which is the bad times, the sad times. Do not want. Pretty sure we have lethal next turn. Go ahead, Nightmare Offering, I guess. Sounds wild. Yes! The power. More power. Unlimited power. Just draw cards. $72 from Uppercut, 103 from Carnage and Divinity Stance here. Hot dang. GG. Mr. Hart. What a ridiculous run. Spicy. Loved it. 10 out of 10. Ten out of 10. GG, everybody. And there's Highlander. Our deck contained no duplicates, but it sure did contain a lot of bunk. GG. Has it been done? I think it has been. It's hard to imagine a run that could follow that up. But we will certainly try with our silent friends. Climb up to Ascension 13. Poor bosses does indeed describe what happened last run. If I had a turn 2 heart kill yet, I don't think so, J-Mix. We've had a couple opportunities for it to arise in the last couple of months, but I neglected to spot the opportunity and take advantage of it. We'll get there someday, though. I have full faith. Before I jump on into the next run, I do really need to use the bathroom, so I will be right back. See y'all in just a minute or two. Alrighty, folks, we are back. We are back. Faley asks, does the A19 heart buff make that big of a difference? And I would say yes, on both sides. So the two things that change are Beat of Death goes from 1 to 2. 2 Beat of Death is a really big deal. 1 extra damage every time you play a card. On average, probably like 30 to 40 extra damage to the player over the course of the heart fight, which is really, really significant. Although it's spread out nice and evenly. And there's some nice ways to mitigate it, like Intangible puts Beat of Death back to 1, for example. But on average, the Beat of Death 2 is a big penalty. And that extra damage cap is also really, really, I think, significant and sometimes overlooked. Just the ability to get out a little bit more damage on one turn. The ability to finish the fight in, you know, 1 turn instead of 2. Because of the, where the heart's at damage-wise. Can be a real game changer in that fight. So I think there's a truly significant difference there.
Commander,
Alcabanek, thank you so much for the 19 months and the Prime sub. I think I might have forgotten to turn on the dad jokes today. That would explain a lot. But I'll give you one for that resub, absolutely. What do you call a sleepwalking nun? A Roman Catholic. Hey, Elite Nanas. Started playing Hades recently. They cleared like 7 times, and it feels like there could be a spoilery type ending if you watch me. The story gets spoiled if you watch your stream of it. Yes! Yes! The main story are recent streams of Hades. We went through and completed the main storylines, so there's definitely some spoilers there. Future runs won't have too much, although the presence of a certain character is pretty spoilery. Needs to get out of the habit of making jokes like that. Oof. Oof. Kinda down for a remove too. 1 strike, 1 defend. Feel like fire, elite fire. Avoid the shop since we spend all of our money on 2 removals. But I've been liking the remove 2 starts a little bit more. Feels maybe a bit awkward on silent, but I want to try it. I wonder if silence ever removed 2, remove 2 defends as a valid start. No. Slice and dice. What point in your clears will you get all that spoilery stuff? It's based on the number of times you win a run, basically. Like the number of times you defeat Hades at the end. Which itself might be a spoiler, and apologies if so. Yeah, 10 or so clears, indeed. First pick Choke is an interesting damage option for Silent. I don't mind a Cloak and Dagger here, necessarily. But Choke is definitely the most damaging damage card, and if you're looking to beat early elites, it is damage cards that you need. I'll take a Choke. This leads us into taking Cantripy-style cards, anything that's 0 cost, anything that creates shivs. Not too bad. Okay, we'll play the Choke over the Strike here. Do take 1 damage on this turn, but that'll put us close enough to a kill. Should be able to finish quite easily. Floor 1 expertise, also kind of cute. Calculated Gamble, Bane, and Outmaneuver. If I had any amount of Retain, Outmaneuver could be kind of interesting here. I like a Calculated Gamble with our Choke. I like a Calculated Gamble in general. Discard your hand, then draw that many cards? Sure. Don't have any poison to turn on the Bane, otherwise I'd be more interested in it. Wouldn't mind like genuinely a Masterful Stab or something here. Some kind of zero-cost attack. Oof! A stinky curse is thrown my way. That's unfortunate. From the Stinky Wheel Gremlin. I'm gonna have to carry that through the next 2 elite fights, too. That's pretty punishing. That is quite punishing. Ouch. Big ouch. Because that I have such bad luck with the wheel? Well, when you're this good at trading faces, you have to have a downside somewhere, right? Dang. Yeah, that decay is really messing with our ability to do damage, too. Ancient Pot's alright. I like both the Flying Knee and the Quick Slash. I think with the decay, we need a card draw to make up for our first here. And oof, we rolled a really, really bad first encounter here, too. We have to kill this Spike Slime right away. Has to draw Neutralize. Not. Dang it. We got so close there to killing the Spike Slime. Dang it, dang it, dang it. With 2. We're in big trouble here. We have to rest before the elite. Means we're not going to be able to kill the elite without the upgrade. Spooky Town. That is Spooky Town. Really Spooky Town. Kill again. Okay. 20 health. We do get an Endless Agony, though, which is perfect to go with the choke. Or we could take a Predator, which is not bad either, but it's a competing 2-cost attack. I like the Endless Agony a little bit more here. A little bit more. Yeah, we either fight an elite immediately or we rest and fight an elite. I guess I'll take resting and fighting the elite. But neither am I happy with. Particularly. Okay, we have Gamble in hand. I don't think we want to use it, though. Just want to make sure we can kill this sentry next turn. With, let's assume 12 damage. So we need to put all of our damage into this one to ensure the kill next turn. The faster we can kill it, the better this will look for us.
Commander, we just received
Mike DeHobo, thank you so much for the Prime sub, and welcome to the Council. That sentry out of here. About as well as we could have drawn there. Up to 19. Probably have to rest again. Oof. Really would have preferred a couple upgrades, you know? As long as we can live, though, we can recover this. We do get Ice Cream, allowing us to conserve energy between turns and some decent damage here. Die, or Dagger Spray. It's gotta be a Die. That's really good front load. Deal 13 damage to all enemies. Exhaust. Got an attack potion, which will help us against the next elite here. It's gonna be either Legavulin or Grumlin Gnob. I almost want to upgrade this, almost want to upgrade the choke, but I am gonna rest one more time here. Make sure we don't die to a bad draw. Shovel lets us dig for relics at rest sites instead of upgrading. Interesting. Very interesting. Our upgrades aren't that good. Remove our curse here. Dig twice. Let's do it. Let's lean into our shovel a little bit. Why not, after all? Keep the gamble. We want to get Choke, Neutralize, Endless Agony, Attack Potion together. Potentially. Cool, we got the Agonies at least. So Attack Potion here. Heal Hook would have been sweet with Neutralize. No dice, though. So I have basically no damage next turn. I think that means we should use the Ancient Pot to be not vulnerable. Yeah. Odds of a kill are so unlikely. Even if we go into the strike there, the odds of a kill would be, yeah, very unlikely. Don't forget we have Ice Cream. Alright, we're alive, and we're immune to Weaken now, which is somewhat helpful. We're also offered a Wraith Form. Yep. Take the Wraith Form. Both Slice and Cloak and Dagger were good, but they weren't Wraith Form. Checked. Neither of them said Wraith Form on them. Can't kill you next turn, so we're either triple blocking. This is fine, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, just triple block. Would love an endless agony here. But we already have one, and this is a Highlander ladder. Don't think we need either a Riddle with Holes or a Poison Stab. I'm going to take an event here. Maybe try to get our curse removed. We take the Poison Stab as well. Feels underwhelming. You can remove it later. Not a terrible idea, genuinely. But I think we'll be more interested in getting all these strikes out of the deck as we move forward here. Combat. Alright, alright. See how it is. Could have taken 2 to save 1 energy, and maybe that was worth it. Decided not to. Alright, how much damage am I looking at with Choke here? 12 plus... Oh yeah, plenty. You're dead, son. Colorless Potions here. Terror and Finisher are both here. Ooh. Oh man, that's a really good Terror. Making an enemy vulnerable for 99 turns. Really good at getting us past Hexaghost as well. Yeah, I really like that. Finisher would be decent alright as well with the Endless Agony. Combos pretty well with Choke too. Let's upgrade our Wraith Form. And then we can start digging. Hey, Great Salty. Hello, hello. Oh, Sling of Courage is here. Shame we can't buy a Paper Crane, but that's alright. Piercing Will is also here. Make all enemies lose strength for a turn. Take Flying Knee with Ice Cream. Pretty good with the, It's actually really good with the Terror, too. So I genuinely like this Flying Knee. Back Flip and Piercing Wail, decent, too. Take this Flying Knee. Double Die would have been so good if we weren't on Highlander. Ooh. Appropriate bronze scales right before Hexaghost? How could I say no? I'm just gonna gamble all of this. We're gonna discard both Endless Agonies for later. We want to draw towards our, yeah, towards Terror here. This is 3 times 6 next turn, which will easily block. I'm just gonna save my energy here, rather than playing strikes for only 9. Save up for a good choke turn. Nice, and I can discard one of those too. I guess I could have discarded nothing as well. Would have been a bit better. Okay, taking one. Okay, taking one to bank 1 energy here. Here's a good turn. Although I can't help but notice we're taking a bunch of damage. Colorless Potion, maybe? Yeah. I can Secret Weapon for Neutralize. Save a bit here.
Commander.
Didn't go like I wanted it to, though. Bada thank you so much for the 5 months and that tier 1 sub. Heck yeah. Okay, this was a little bit closer than I would have liked, but we're alive. Ice Cream Malaise. Enemy loses X strength, apply X weak. Super powerful here. Could also take Doppelganger, which is kind of weird with Ice Cream, but basically lets us draw a bunch of extra cards on the next turn. Could be good with Choke. And one really, really big turn. Or Alchemize, which gives us random potions, which is fine, but not amazing. Really like Malaise here with the Ice Cream, though. Very easy answer to Book of Stabbing, very easy answer to different Act 3 bosses. Can help a lot against the heart. We'll take it, and... Interesting. You can take Velvet Choker, gain energy every turn, but we can't play more than 6 cards per turn. Choke says... Yikes. Endless Agony says yikes with that, so probably not. Astrolabe is transform and upgrade 3 cards. That could be really powerful here. Or Calling Bell gives us a unique curse and 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare. Astrolabe might give us duplicates, but in general, upgrades are going to be really powerful here. Especially with Ice Cream. I almost want to say 2 strikes, 1 defend, because we do value the strikes a little bit with the Terror. Do that. Do that. We get a 1,000 cuts, a reflex plus, and a leg sweep plus. Interesting. 1,000 cuts kind of synergizes with the choke thing a little bit. Leg sweep plus is really good block. Reflex plus works with, I guess, calculated gamble sometimes, but might be a dead draw more often than not. And that would be sad. Do I feel powerful enough to take down the Burning Elite? Not really. No, not really. I want to go Fire Elite Fire into another Fire. We get lots of upgrades or lots of digs, depending on what we need. I'm down to upgrade Terror now. Make it 0 cost. I'm also down to upgrade Malaise. For +1 energy. Do I want an early shop? I don't think so. Did a bunch of events. Hello, bird nerds. Prepare to be bird destroyed. Or something. Helix, this is the Highlander ladder, so no duplicates allowed is the name of the game here. I'm taking a little bit of damage here. It's only 18, right? Yeah. Matter who I target here. Hey, Chronometrics. Memories are definitely good. Another chance at Piercing Whale. I'm more excited by this one. Especially now that we're in Act 2. I'll take it. Act 2 and 3, I think, is where Piercing Whale is definitely at its strongest. Just gonna break all of your artifact charges? Sure. Myself some time here. Might as well, right? For next turn. If we just save energy, we probably get a kill, yeah? Admittedly not doing the math here. We're going to gain 15 extra block. I have 4 energy, so I can go Choke, Quick Slash, Neutralize Survivor, which does 23 plus 12. That won't be enough. Might have to Liquid Memories. More energy than I thought, too. I can actually go Choke 1,000 cuts? Not gonna help, right? Be 12, 15, and everything's doing +5. 12, 15, 28, 36 damage. Not quite enough. Unless, again, Quick Slash draws. Literally neutralize again. Alright, we'll use the Liquid Memories then. Double Choke. A Dagger Spray that says plus on it? I'll take it. Good damage. Set up an Infinite Blade's definitely a bit more... whatever. Is what I'm going to call them. They're a bit more whatever. And I'm going to Malaise for 3? Or am I going to gamble? Malaise for 3 would make this a 3x3 attack next turn? Sounds completely reasonable. Slight Yikes? Only slight. Resistance of Steel. Not sure where I'm planning on using this. Exactly. I'm certain that it will get used. Hey, Endergrim. Been a while. More AoE. Unupgraded AoE, though, I don't think we need. We've got 1,000 cuts, Dagger Spray, and Data Die. Take a couple events, get an upgrade, call it a day. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. All 3 of the books are great for us. We have Necronomicon to go with, we have Choke to go with Necronomicon, and Nilri's Codex is of course amazing, and Enchiridion is of course also amazing, giving us a 0-cost power on turn 1 of every combat. I'm great with it. The Silver Fur hitting us up with a dad joke. Got some, in honor of October, got some spooky skeleton jokes for you all today. Why did the skeleton dislike his group of friends? Because they kept ribbing on him. Oh, and we're offered apparitions to go with our Wraith form? Oh wait, can't take these. Hold on. Highlander Ladder. I almost clicked on that. They're really good here. They're genuinely very good. But they are duplicates of each other, and they will deny us the Highlander score bonus. So, we will pass. We will pass. How disappointing. For you. I'm digging, screw it. Shuriken. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of Strunk. Works for me. We're definitely going to gain that benefit right here, right now. Two points of strength on turn 1, in fact. Thank you, Shuriken. Good job. Just in case we get attacked, holding possibility of Wraith form here. I might Wraith form anyway. And then deliberately not kill anybody.
Commander,
But a guaranteed get attacked next turn.
Most valued supporters. Says continued support.
Still counting. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 8 months. Just remove 4 of the apparitions. Easy game. Not a problem. Just choke the Gremlin leader to death. Easy peasy. Reflex Steel, yeah, a lot of work with Tools of the Trade there. I think that mostly tells us that we want a real copy of Tools of the Trade in this deck. But thanks for the freebie there, Enchiridion. Sucker Punch could be okay. I would take it maybe if it said plus, although we have Malaise, right? Nah, let's just keep digging. Digging is for good times. Singing Bowl lets us skip cards to gain max health. Molten Egg upgrades any attacks we would add, and we definitely want to do that. So now we can take that Sucker Punch. Or maybe even like a Dagger Throw. And I'll do one more. Feeling good here. Boat Thingy, giving us 14 Blanc on turn 2, a favorite of mine. I love the Boat Thingy. Because it is so good. Free Wraith form? Sure, why not? Draw the other one next turn. Yes, no problem. There's never any problem. Nice. Blade Dance Plus adds 3 shivs to our hand, with 1,000 cuts, a choke, and what was the other thing that works? And a shuriken in the deck. Eviscerate's pretty spicy too, but this Blade Dance is crazy pants. Crazy pants, I say. Also Crazy Pants does this option. You can transform 2 of our cards, getting 2 different random cards, potentially upgraded cards if the Molten Egg hits them. We can gain Jax for a way to gain strength, or we can get Mutagenic Strength, which is 3 additional strength for turn 1. Could gain dupes, but we can remove them both. As long as we remove them before the end of the run, it's not a problem. The bonus damage on turn 1 is genuinely tempting. With so much of our damage coming from attacks. It's really good front load. Take the front load. If we can find, like, if we can find an artifact or orange pellets or something, we may find, we may be able to keep the strength permanently in combats as well. I'm gonna not spend too much energy here. Our win con in this fight is literally just melees for more than 3. Do I want to use the Thorn's Pot? I don't think so. I think we're so well covered, but it's not gonna matter. What's this here? I need the 4 block next turn too, actually. Indeed, I am. Rude. Whoop. Destroyed Zerbook.
Commander,
Polar Pain, thank you so much for the 10 months and that tier 1 sub.
says continued support of the XCOM project.
Book destroyed. We now have a puzzle that will draw us cards the first time we lose health each combat. But I really, really like this after image. Whenever we play a card, gain 1 block, further incentivizing us to spam cards as part of our block solution, which is heck yes. Or we could take Burst to duplicate a skill, like Malaise, like Blade Dance, like Leg Sweep, like Piercing Wail. But I think overall this after image is going to be a bit better. Let's take 1 more event. This could be Thwack or something. Could be a Ritual Dagger for us, although I think I'd rather take the 99 gold. This is a Ritual Dagger plus, because of Molten Egg, which would deal 15 damage. If it kills something, it permanently ups its damage by 5. But we're just behind the curve, right? We only have 1 act to boost it. Take the money. Take the money, and with 25 hit points here, can I afford to dig? Or Collector? It's a little bit sketchy, isn't it? We have only 1 mediocre potion. You have Boat Thingy, though. How much does the 99 gold and lower ascensions affect my choice on Dagger? A decent amount. 99's a lot of gold. We do have good AoE. We might dead draw on block, though, sometimes. Still doing it. Get a White Beast statue, so if we win this fight, we'll get a potion. It's a big if, though, potentially. Potentially a big if. The Shuriken proc flying the Endless Agony, Endless Agony. We lose Wraith Form for now, but we have good blocks coming up with Piercing Wail and such. And we got Envenom down on turn 1, which is pretty cool. Did some decent damage. After Image is in play, so we can't not block. And Boat Thingy's here to save the day. Hit 1 of them with the strike for another Shuriken proc here. Probably want to do Quick Slash, one of the ones in front as well. Your collector's guaranteed to attack on this turn, and this is the turn that could really hurt. Yeah, big yikes here. We do kill both minions, though, so we don't die, but we are really low on health right now. Yikes. We'd better make it weak for next turn as well. Hopefully just draw into Wraith form and be good. We're good! Alright. Easy dig. GG. Definitely a little sketchy there, but we got through it with an extra relic. I wish I could take After Image. Number 2. The Highlander ladder says no duplicates. Not the world's worst Storm of Steel, but definitely not the world's best. Phantasmal Killer, kind of interesting. I think it gets awkward sometimes. Probably better to just take the 2 max health here and call it a day, rather than any of these. We do get a Runic Pyramid offered to us, though. Letting us retain cards in hand, and boy, is that a huge deal. Fusion Hammer's not bad either, giving us 1 extra energy every turn with Ice Cream, and we're digging at every fire anyway, right? So Fusion Hammer is essentially free energy number 4. Pyramid is so good, though. Last option, I guess, is Ring of the Serpent, drawing us 1 more card per turn. But being able to retain and play optimally our Wraith form, being able to better use Calculated Gamble, even though we only have 3 base energy per turn, with the Ice Cream, I think we can make it work with Pyramid here. We might even be able to pick up, like, an outmaneuver as a way to build up some energy. We have to fight the Burning Elite, because somebody procrastinated that for a little bit. So we'll start over here. So we could start over anywhere, actually. We can start anywhere. But we want to go through this early shop with 384 gold, right? Can you buffer Blasphemy? Yes! Durus Futurer. What are the only ways to survive Blasphemy is with buffer. But it's totally allowed. Oh, that's right, that hit both of them. It's fine, though. Where's Art of War when you need one? What I want to know. Slice Plus? Actually not terrible here. Genuinely not bad. Kind of helps us draw more cards, really. Helps with the Shuriken. I'm taking this card. It's good. It's genuinely really good. And 275 gold for a curse right before the store. I'll take that deal. Now we are looted here. Which is perfect, because there's a membership card, giving us a 50% discount on all products. I'm rich. Heck yes. Casually remove that stinky curse. casually buy, I guess, 1 strength from Bajra. How do we feel about Orichalcum? With Afterimage, it's a bit of a waste, right? Predator Plus, not terrible. Already have a Piercing Whale, so we can't meaningfully benefit there. Forethought's kind of odd. Forethought's a hilarious way to cheat energy here. Put a card from your hand to the bottom of your draw pile, and it then costs 0 until played. And it upgrades to be any number of cards. In many thousands of hours, I don't think I've ever really gotten meaningful benefit from this card, so let's try it. I think we could make some real use of it there. So, I mean, we can't take 99 gold, so the no duplicates rule is checked at the end of the run to our score, and as long as we remove the dupes before the run ends, then we're fine. Keep these for a shuriken proc then. Highlander ladder is self-imposed, but there's an in-game mechanic that checks a score bonus called Highlander that we're trying to achieve. I think it's Cloak and Dagger time, right? It's a shame that it's unupgraded, but we will take it. We'll also take the Flex Pot over the Spiky Pot here. Transient. Hello. Good luck to you, sir. As long as we can consistently do damage to Transient, this fight won't be a problem. And we have Wraithform to buy us a lot of time as well. Six. Just forethought that Wraithform and draw into it. Backpot's pretty good. Backstab Plus or Doppelganger. Backstab Plus is pretty good with our lots of Stronkitude on turn 1. 4 points of strength, it'll do 19 damage. Or Doppelganger lets us not really do anything, right? Yeah, not really do anything. Take a backstab. I will take the attack pot here. Go up this way. Towards the Burning Elite. Keep digging. The energy upgrade on Terror seems really important right now. Now that we have 3 energy Runic Pyramid. Maybe I should probably invest in that. Better than a relic. About as good as a lantern, right? 1 energy per fight is what it provides. It's a dang good relic right now. Sliced and diced. Already have a choke, don't want a bane, don't need a well-laid plans. Take the hit points. That's right, we have a beast statue, so I should be not surprised when I get potions every fight, huh? Use our attack potion right now, then. Finisher looks pretty reasonable here. meaningfully use the sneaky strike right now. With glass knife, actually. Turn there. Take a turn. How'd that reflex get in the deck? Came from Astrolabe. It's been surprisingly decent thus far. Certainly not the best card in the world, but definitely not the worst. Ooh, Bullet Time. Bullet Time is a way for us to cheat the energy game, quite nicely, in fact. We'll take you. We're gonna end up drinking that. The blue key here, because we need to. Have our red key, because we also need to. Choke things on Spheric Guardian here. Looks like I can. Almost. Here's Bullet Time. Perfect. Got him. Uh-oh. Wait, Wraithform is fine now. Already have, don't want. Also don't want. This fight should be super easy with Wraithform. No worries about blocking the incredible offense of this nerd. Choke. Bullet time, 1,000 cuts, terror. Go wild here. Dang. A lot of damage. Footwork plus? Is that even something we want? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards that say block on them. It's okay. Wouldn't call it amazing. We're gonna skip. I get free footworks anyway, apparently. Lace him a little bit. Hold on to the zero-cost attacks for one really big turn, if possible. keep drawing through. Proc every turn when it's relevant. Don't if it's not. Might have taken the prepared there. I think that would have been a reasonable choice, too. To do so. That would have been a completely reasonable choice. I do have to choose a card. It's fine, you can go down. Boom! Again, saving up energy for one bigger turn when possible here. More impactful that way. It's time to die. Got him. Stone Calendar. Do damage at the end of turn 7. He looks alright. With the Leg Sweep Plus and the Neutralize. The enemy's weak, gain an energy, draw a card, do some more damage. Get some more Shuriken value. I like it. And it says plus on it. Don't need a Distilled Chaos here, but we do need to spend some serious cash at this shop. Oh ho ho. Apotheosis says upgrade every card in the deck, and boy are there a lot of them to upgrade. I'm down for that for sure. Riddle with Holes looking kind of tempting now. Kunai is here to give us dexterity. Waffle is here for max health. Card removal is here to let us get a strike out of this deck. And we can afford all of it, so I will take all of it. Apo, Kunai, Waffle, card remove. And heck, let's take the Riddle too. I won't buy the footwork though. I won't buy the footwork. Or the Ornithopter. I suspect we'll be at full health. Man, 90 max health silent. Pretty hype. Dig. Okay. Kind of bad with the Apotheosis. But that's okay? Question mark. We are fighting Time Eater here. Every time we play 12 cards, Time Eater will forcibly end our turn and gain some strength. Which is definitely rude of Time Eater to do. But is ultimately understandable. I guess I could have Kunai procced. We'll still do it. We do draw some more cards here off Centennial. And Bullet Time. And Malaise in hands. I'd like to play 5 cards. One, 2, 4, and 5. We'll take a little bit more here. We're setting up for a nice big malaise, though, to make the second half of this fight a lot easier on us. I'm trying to set up a nice big malaise. Time Eater is complicating that for me. Just put all those cards on the bottom. Or maybe I will never play any of them. That's the other option. Save terror for phase 2 here. Got him. Get dunked on, sir. Riddle of Holes is 15 times 5. GG. That's a lot of damage. Two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this 1440p resolution? Will we beat the elites before the heart, or will we be doomed to die? Letter Opener is extra awesome damage, doing 5 AoE whenever we play 3 skills. I think we'd overdraw our opening hand if we took the Ninja Scroll here. We don't want that. Bit of max health with Strawberry could be good. Strange Spoon would let us not exhaust cards sometimes, which mostly means Shivs going to the discard pile. I don't think we want that. Finally, a Hand of Greed. Or we can just remove a card. Take out the Last Strike. Call it a good day. Certainly wouldn't mind just doing that, rather than more max health. Kind of straightforward and simple. Got the backstab in the deck already, so we don't need or want another one. Acro 2 Energy Hungry here? Not at all. Would let us discard the Wound in hand, which could be good. Sure, we'll pick it up. Why the heck not? Infinity Shivs.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
Apo in the
council
opening
member.
hand here. Did we go for Spire? Oh yeah, we're just gonna actually play that next turn. We're gonna play that next turn. But bullet time now anyway. Ivy Y, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Do it like this. It lets me draw a few more cards. Pick one here. And on this turn, we can just go bullet time. 1,000 cuts, Wraithworm. Call it a day. Sure, one more strength point. We are getting a potion from this. Let's use the flex pot then. Guess on this turn? Question mark. I don't think it matters too much. Done, nerd. On low ascensions, the Spire Shield's big block attack gives block equal to the amount of damage that it deals, which hilariously results in a situation like this, where it only blocks for 1 if you're intangible on that turn 3 attack. Makes it all the easier to just annihilate here. PG nerds. Calipers might be good here, letting us retain 15 block rather than losing all of it. And I am going to take a Phantasmal Killer now that we have Runic Pyramid. Letting us double our attack damage on the following turn can result in some big fun nonsense. Let's go. Let's go. Bullet time on turn 1 here. Interesting. We can Survivor this Reflex. If we play anything else, we'll take Beat of Death and draw off the Centennial Puzzle, which I don't think I want to do. Rare count is up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rare cards in this 32-card deck. Okay, I'm going to Survivor the Reflex. After image down, get the Caltrops down. But I don't want a Forethought Bullet Time. We'd like to have that in hand. Don't want to neutralize yet. Just get a proc here. Cool. We have Gambler's Brute to draw more cards if we draw poorly here. It's definitely relatively poor. Discard the Shivs to draw more stuff right now, which is only kind of working. Okay, that stings a bit. All good though. We use Piercing Wail to block this attack, and Malaise after the Hearts gains artifacts. Gotta draw through here. There's Apotheosis. Good. Gonna have one really big turn here. Phantasmal Killer on a future turn. So we go... What's the right order here? Bullet Time, Apotheosis, Choke. 1,000 cuts. Okay. This prevents us from drawing any future cards. Gonna play the attack potion now to get another upgraded Choke with the Apotheosis. We choke first, actually. Then Apo. Then Choke. Then 1,000 Cuts. Then Riddle of Holes. Glorious. Simply glorious. Wow. The damage. I have Calipers, right? So I can play this. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. I think it might be Wraithform time. Go with yes, it is. Okay. double our attack damage next turn. Delays. Here we go. Riddle with Holes does 27 times 5, which is, I believe, 130 damage. GG. Wow. Cool. Really cool there. With the strength gain and a very unusual damage source. 1,000 cuts, choke, terror, and some strength gain off relics. Pretty cool. GG. Yeah, for that, it just ended up being irrelevant once we got our hand on the Apotheosis. That's pretty much how I feel in Animati. Yeah, the Reflex, the Tactician. It almost, to me, honestly, with the way that Silent's card pool is set up, it almost, to me, feels like Silent is intended... Here's Highlander, by the way. Intended to be able to retain her cards all the time. And if you look at Silent from a perspective of being able to retain cards, so much more of her card pool makes sense. Discard becomes inherently useful, because it allows you to discard cards to keep drawing, so there's a meaningful benefit to something like a... meaningful benefit to a card like Prepared Right Away. There's meaningful benefit to stuff like, you know, Bane becomes a lot better, Outmaneuver becomes way better, Blur becomes way better. So many conditional or weird cards that just don't get online frequently enough, and enables stuff like Tactician and Reflex to be much more consistently good as well. But it does feel like there's a piece of the puzzle kind of missing for Silent, doesn't it? We're up to Ascension 14 already? That's pretty crazy. Ascension 14 says... Start with lower max health here on the defects. What was our previous Highlander ladder? Boss. Ascension 14. Okay, so we're tying our best attempt at Highlander ladder here so far. That's pretty cool. Feeling about Defect Deck 1. Pretty good. Can very comfortably do 2 elites. There's literally no path that hits 3, right? Yeah, there's no path that hits 3. So we can do an easy couple of upgrades and then 2 late elites after that mid-act chest, which is always nice. Always nice. And that's 4 fires, 2 elites, yeah. With a potential early shop. Definitely don't mind a common relic start here. Or we could go for a boss relic. Tools of the Trade also, yeah, hard to get, but a big enabler for the Silent. We'll take that, and we'll get a Vajra for +1 strength. I think will make us nice and comfortable here in Act 1 with 7 damage strikes and potentially leaning into other attack cards for defects. I think I will hold off on visiting an early shop then. We'll hit a couple of events. See how that treats us. Right middle. Oh, you're right, we can hit 3 elites. They missed this path. A little bit of an awkward one, though, not getting very many early upgrades. So I think I ultimately still prefer what we're on. But well spotted. For sure. Time to talk about Best Boy Defect. Heck yeah. Defect knows what's up. Zippity zappity, give that jawworm the slappity. Interesting floor 1 pick here. I definitely don't mind Hologram, because we're heavily incentivized with Vajra to pick up the first zero-cost attack we see. Beam Cell, Claw, not really a thing. We could take a Claw. Go for the Eyes would all be good. Or we can take an upgrade Chaos to get our Orb Generation going. Really like this as a, if you upgrade it, which we can definitely afford to do. 2 random orbs really gets you going. Do that. And an immediate card removal, too. Take out a Strike, even though we have Vajra, I think. Take out 1 here. Look to add better attacks later. Shame we didn't encounter those in the opposite order. Oh well. Let's take the 100 gold, I guess. Call it a day. Should have a kill next turn. We can just go double defend here. Easy, easy bird cultist. There's the claw. Alternately, more orb gen is Cold Snap, which also works nicely with Vajra because it's an attack card. Attack that also blocks. I like it a lot. Definitely never wrong with Defect to get your orb generation going quickly. Or that second chance at Hologram. I think I'm going to take this Cold Snap. It's a nice card, doesn't need an upgrade. At all. 7 damage and 1 Frost Orb, don't mind if I do. I will stick to the intended path. Get that Chaos upgrade first, and then see from there. Okay, chance of a kill on the front one here. Nice. Very, very easy fight. A Core Surge does 12 damage and gains an artifact. Really, really good. Can combo with a lot of stuff, including a Bias Cognition later on. How do I rate Boss Relic Swamp on Defect? Very, very highly, yeah. As Chrono says there, Brain Fist. It does turn Dual Cast into a curse. It does penalize Compile Driver as well. But I tend to find as I get later into a Defect run, that starting Lightning Orb starts to become more problematic than helpful. So you miss it in the early combats, but later on, like being able to just deploy and then immediately dual cast, say, a Frost Orb, ends up being better. And then in addition, you get a free Boss Relic, and Defect can effectively use all of the Boss Relics in the game. I think owing to Defect's incredible ability, incredible pool, for example right here, Cold Snap, Dual Cast, Defend is our best, or would be better, if we didn't have this Lightning Orb. Although, can we split now? Let's see, 16 plus 20, plus 19 is 35? Exactly? Enough to split? And prevent 18 damage? Assuming I did math even close to correct there. I did! Hooray. Good job, me. Of course, I made my situation worse, but what are friends for? If not worsening situations. Hitting the front one made the Dark Orbs target it, since Dark Orbs always target the enemy with the lowest hit points. Loving this Chaos so far. Focus Potion, really good find, and there's that Go for the Eyes we said we would be incentivized to take with the Vajra. I think that, yes, we are incentivized to take it, and it's even a really good upgrade to make it 2 turns a weekend, which we can afford to do, because our upgrades aren't that high priority otherwise. Could get 0-cost Zap, could get 0-cost Dual Cast, but love the Go for the Eyes. Could also take Leap and upgrade it. I think that would also be a really good way to get some block going, but Vajra, I think, says take Go for the Eyes. Unfought Gremlin Knob also says take Go for the Eyes. And upgrade it. Probably use this regen potion in our next fight, or maybe we're holding it for our next act? Not sure. Dark Orbs always hit the target with the lowest health. That's right, T-Gun Trigger. That's right. It's how they work. Lightning orbs are random, but dark orbs are not. So Darkstone could be useful by the end of the run, but it might do nothing. And I think it's most likely going to do nothing. So I'm usually content to take a Sapphire Key unless I already have reason to believe. That I'm going to get curses. Like I have a cursed key or something. Can't really take another Cold Snap. We fill up our orb slots quickly enough for Barrage to be pretty good with the Chaos Plus and the Cold Snap. This is 5 damage with Vajra per channeled orb. We can upgrade it to 7, and that's a really good directed attack with a quality upgrade on it too. I'm going to take this. I think Barrage is a great early game. It's going to be really good in this fight in particular. We can go Chaos, Barrage, no problem. Do a lot of damage to one of them. And I think we follow it up with the Core Surge. Just try to kill one as quickly as possible. I am going to use the Regen Potion here. Going to get the full value out of it. Could be great. And now we easily kill this Sentry. Block. Whereas if we defended on turn 1, it would have been much harder to kill that first Sentry, and we'd end up behind rather than ahead. Ouch. I missed out on one hit point there. Tiny Chest says every 4th question mark room is a treasure room, and we're offered Consume, which is unfortunate with the Barrage. I think that means we no longer upgrade Barrage, but we definitely take, with this much Orb Generation in the deck already, we definitely take the first kind of focus that we're offered. Focus, an incredibly valuable resource, making all of our orbs better numerically. And once you've got Orb Gen, Focus becomes pretty much one of the best things you can find. So we'll take and upgrade it. And I would love orb slots, be it Capacitor or something else. Or Cold Snap. Could even go Core Surge here to block Vuln. We get the Frost Orb out against Gremlinub. Right? Yeah, now we would happily take Inserter, that's right. Correct. Might be a foolish choice to block so much here. But I am doing it. It's gonna be great. Uh-oh. Oh, good. Okay. We got there. Not too bad. We now get a Centennia puzzle, which draws us cards when we lose health. We're offered a Meteor Strike. Or a free block in the form of Steam Barrier. Which is actually reasonable here. Got some expensive stuff. Good morning, Ringar. Hello, hello. Can't take this Meteor Strike. So it's either Steam Barrier or Skip. I think those are both pretty close to each other right now. Go with a Skip. This is Lexior hitting us up with a dad joke. Why shouldn't you tell skeleton jokes to everybody you know all month? because they may not find it humorous. Bit of a yikes here.
One of our
Orin
most
Games.
valued supporters.
Thank you so much for the
Continued support
21
of the
months, almost to
XCOM
2 years,
project.
and of course that very generous tier 3 sub. Massively appreciate the support as ever. For defending? Oof. This then. Take 10. Brutal. To get another frost orb, good. Yes. Good-ish. Maybe not good. Logical Imp hitting us up with one more. You know, I've got several more Funny Bone jokes, but I'll have to patella you those later. Booing him will only make him stronger. It's true. It's true. Beam Cell is here to be pretty good, as is Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning might be better. The other common Orb Gen attack. Fighting Hexaghost? Yeah. Which money do I invest in dad jokes? I put a lot of stock in them. One last one for I give to Chunk and ACOG. Did you hear about the ghost that was denied entry to a wine tasting? Turns out they don't serve spirits. Actually a pretty good dual cast upgrade with the Consume. Although if we hit a Snecko-Eye, we would feel bad.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
NB the Bee, thank you so much for the 4 months and the Prime sub. See you later, Phaley. Still upgrade Ball Lightning. Some more front load here. Like that more than the Barrage upgrade with the Consume. Cold Snap was a good candidate for the upgrade, too. Only damage orbs all the time. Don't mind if I do. Do I need a potion here? We need to attack potion, but not the other one. And our plan at this point is basically just keep cycling orbs. Play them all. Constantly. Go down to 1? No. Now we do though. Behold the orb. Thanks. Oh. No, it's all good, right? All is well in Defect Land today. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong. Whew. Scary. Don't mind a machine learning for more card draw. Defect loves card draw. With the consume reducing our orb slots, fission becomes a less effective way to gain energy in card draw, since it's based on how many orbs you have at the same time, right? And the highlighter ladder says no duplicate cards, so don't want to take a Core Surge. Guess I'll take a machine learning then. If only we'd taken the Darkstone Periapt, I'd be more excited about Calling Bell here. So we could take extra energy from the Philosopher's Stone. We can definitely make use of it. But giving enemies extra strength, we're not that good at blocking right now. We didn't take that Leap Plus, right? The Philostone could get extra spicy. Tiny House is a bunch of stuff. Oof. I think we need more energy, I guess. Take the Philosopher's Stone.
Commander,
but I don't know. It's a little bit sketchy.
Most valued supporters.
Definitely want to be visiting shops and getting some removals here.
Project.
Go here. Meta Joke, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 13 months. Oh no, the terrible nightmare that your sub may have expired. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. I'm gonna hope that we kill next turn. Not that hard to do. Success! Good job, me. Okay, Explosive Pot's nice. Cool-headed for more orb gen and more card draw is very important. Very, very important. Skim wouldn't be bad either. Yoink. Oof. Nine. Big number. Fortunately, large number. I have a kill here, though. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we're consistently able to kill stuff quickly, which is good. Bullseye is the only card I'm allowed to take here, and I do think I want it. It's going to make our Lightning Orbs and our Dark Orbs do more damage. And we have copies of the other two. And here's... Oh, man. Okay, wow. The shop. The shop changes things. There's a pocket watch here. Whenever we play 3 or less cards during our turn, we draw 3 additional cards at the start of our next turn. And that is really nice to have. Extremely nice to have. Got 2 decent potions. Like, try to do defragment, but I really prefer pocket watch here. And a striker move, I think. That's all our money. Means I'm not going to go to this shop. I guess I'm going to go this way. Try to maybe fight the Burning Elite. Which is a little bit ambitious, but we're going to think about it. 2 Hardpool fights a bit sketchy as well. So, if we play 3 or less cards, which we'll be aiming to do on most turns, we draw more on the next turn. Giving us some really powerful turns here and there. 716 plus 5, not quite enough to kill. Could get a kill with the Explosive Pot, I guess. Or if we go Consume, Defend, Defend, Defend. Is that a full block as well? Yes. It's 21. Yeah, this will be probably fine. Especially if Lightning Orb hits the bank guy. Got him! And we'll let the Pocket Watch draw us more cards here. Ten. Now we're looking at a bit of an oof. Taking a lot here. Ow. Okay, not too bad. Overclock Plus. Kinda messes with our Pocket Watch, but it's some serious front-loaded card draw. Or Tempest would be some decent orb generation. Specifically Lightning Orbs, which we appreciate. I'm gonna take the Overclock here, because it says plus on it, in the hopes that it will help, but I strongly suspect we're about to die with this draw. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh god. Should have explosive potted to prevent her from attacking again. I didn't think about. Yikes. Big yikes. Focus pot? Some chaos. We have to chaos. Okay, we do get a Frost Orb. We dual cast that. Go Cold Snap, dual cast. Okay, we take relatively little here. Only 6 more. It's gonna be great, I promise. Yeah, got her consumed down. Damn it. Down to 4. We have an elite and another hard pull fight to beat after this. I didn't do that right. Behold the orbs. Ooh. All we have to do is perfect every fight forever. Shouldn't be too hard. I'm certain we have what it takes. Right? Okay, Smoke Bomb could save our life. Hilariously. Self-repair is too little too late. Double energy and boot sequence don't feel like what we need either. Okay, we might be able to win this. I'm gonna use my focus pot. Need to never get attacked by Gremlin Leader. Damn it, Gremlin Leader. You attacked me. Alright. Yeah, we're super in trouble here. Dang it. There's just no way we ever block for 11 times 3. Snecko, though, not too bad, maybe. gotta don't die. Dual cast defend blocks for 15. Playing overclock then. Dead? See a way to survive. Definitely went wrong in this act too. Am I pathing the wrong choice? Feels like it. This ended up being way too ambitious to go into an elite without a rest first. So I think we were supposed to go this way, which is what I intended originally. But then we spent all our money at the shop. Yeah, tricked by the pocket watch, I guess. Oh, dual cast is 16. What am I thinking? I was thinking we had no focus. You're right, we're not dead. It's not quite yet. We're at 1. 1 is like 16, but different. Just give me a lot of frost. Thanks. Easy game. Started doing a post-mortem a little preemptively there. We're still alive. Somehow. Hey, I'm gonna mess with that burning elite. Seems really dumb. Watch could be, or recycle could be interesting. Let's take the algorithm, which is definitely dumb, before the elite here. The virus will help, starting us out with a dark orb. We either take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hard pool combats in a row, or 1 burning elite. Go with 1 burning elite. Thanks. Thanks. It's a metallicized book of stabbing. Definitely could have been way worse than that. Get Centennial puzzle draw here. We have to kill this thing very quickly. But I have to block also, or I die. So this is probably like... Ball Lightning, Consume... Zap? For max damage? We live by the skin of our teeth. Does more damage than Core Surge does. This is 16. Okay, so we can full block here. Even while playing 3, which I might have to do, which means not playing Algorithm. If we're not playing Algorithm, we're just not winning this run. Must be able to do both. Or we die anyway, that's the other option. Looks like that's the option we're taking. GG. GG. Another one dies at A14. Pretty good one, though. Really liked this letter attempt. Our final run here felt like we just couldn't get it going. Couldn't find, I guess, fast enough orb generation. Couldn't find... better. We needed better front-loaded block, is ultimately, I think, where we ended up dying. That leap that we took instead of go for the eyes over felt like it might have been nice. But I don't remember seeing too many other decent options, block-wise. Wonder what else we could have done that would have been different. Gonna switch things over to some A20 runs for the rest of stream. I wanted to play that anyway, quite frankly. So, fine by me. We'll mess it around on, update that title. I'm also going to take an opportunity to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, there'll be some more Slay the Spire action. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody. We're back. We're doing pretty well for ourselves on 820. Oh, that's right, we lost the defect run. We were doing pretty well for ourselves on a 4-0 streak, but couldn't quite seal the deal after defect swapped into empty cage. And ended up dead to the fungi beast encounter. With a really bad draw. That means we get to start a Watcher run on Ascension 20 here. Regular old A20. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I do think the Watcher loves random boss relics. So I am sorely tempted to swap it up. Watcher also loves elites in Act 1. And if we can take on 3 or more, would be ideal. Oh, we do get an ectoplasm to start, though. Which means we can never gain gold, ever. Never, ever, ever. Small ladder was not a success, no, unfortunately. Ended up DED dead. I think we'll probably just remove a defend. I think I've established that Watcher hates defends. But 4 energy every turn, I think will serve us well. Well-ish, anyway. If you're new to Watcher, she's got some pretty crazy mechanics here. 2 stances in the starting deck. Wrath Stance, which doubles both the damage we deal with our attack cards as well as the damage enemies do with their attacks while we're at it. And then Calm Stance, which serves as a way to get out of Wrath, as well as a storage for energy. When you leave Calm, you gain 2 energy back.
Commander.
So juggling your stance ends up being a pretty core part of most Watcher runs, allowing you to either deal extra bonus damage or store energy for later. Niddles, thank you for the 9 months and that tier 1 sub. Twitch baby arrived. I wouldn't say always better to replace the Watcher's starting relic, but it's frequently a very good idea, Yakden. Really love this early battle hymn. Putting a smite into our hand every turn. It's a really great way for Watcher to crush Act 1, I find. Crescendo could be nice, too. But I'm going to take the battle hymn. We either lose all of our money, which would mean then losing the opportunity to remove a strike at the store, or we take 11 damage to gain nothing. Keep that removal opportunity. I guess we'll keep that removal opportunity at the cost of 11 health. Though it definitely stings a bit. Not great. Ouch. Eruption Strike would kill you. So then we take 12. Rather take 7. Smite every turn is such a powerful offensive tool. They do 12 damage for 1 energy. And can be upgraded by various effects. Get down for a Crescendo now. Retain Inner Wrath. Pairs pretty reasonably well with our battle hymn here. I like to remove Defend over Strike on Watcher because Watcher's strikes hit so hard with Wrath Stance. It's often better to just play the strikes to kill enemies. And then you don't have to worry about any other nonsense. Don't have to block if the enemy's dead, basically. Ooh. Retain stuff. Helps us play the battle hymns? Is Deus Ex Machina? Empty Mind could control our stance a bit better? Or Flying Sleeves? More retaining damage, I don't think we need. I will take a Deus Ex here. Draw this card, add 2 miracles to your hand, and exhaust. Sure. I guess I wanted to fight these two, but maybe I'm going through the shop so that I don't have to enter a store here. That's right, going through this fire so that I don't have to go through the store. Which is going to be a dead floor with ectoplasm, right? Let's see, reasonable upgrades include Crescendo or Deus Ex. Although, quite honestly, I think we're covered on energy so far with the ectoplasm, so I'm going to upgrade our Vigilance for +4 to the block. because our energy upgrades don't matter that much, and boy was that immediately not that useful. Oh well. Turn 1 Battle Hymn is great. In the Centuries fight. Battle Hymn does upgrade to an 8, yes. Yes it does. Yes it do. So I can, if I go in Wrath I can kill one of them. Then we take 20 damage, or if I don't go in Wrath, we take 20 damage. So let's enter Wrath Stance and kill one of them. Do 48 and then strike the middle one. Try to kill that one next turn. Lose 15 there. Unavoidable, I think. Then we just win. Pretty clean exchange. Pick up a Pantograph, which will heal us at the start of boss combats, a Weak Potion, and probably a Third Eye for 7 block and Scry 3. Although Sanctity's not bad either. The last card played this combat was a skill. It was very easy to do with Deus Ex. Draw 2. I'll take the Third Eye, though. I think Third Eye is probably one of the best common cards in the game. It's got a really good upgrade on it, too. And I think I will avoid the second elite here to get an extra upgrade. And avoid the shop, which is going to be a dead floor, right? Looking at an event and getting a fire is probably better than the elite without any money. Calling Mask in chest. The Smiling Mask. That'd be pretty oof. It's a tiny chest. Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room, which have money in them usually. We'll just take the Sapphire Key. Golden Idol is the event, which does nothing with ectoplasm. We'll leave. If ever there was an obvious trap, this would be it. You decide not to interfere with objects placed upon pedestals. Pretty amusing, I guess. It's not correct. That's fine. Bippity boppity bappity.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Firstain! The man, the myth, the legend himself is rating us up with a party at 21. Saw you were playing some Spelunky 2 and some Hades. How was that going? Both awesome roguelites that came out within the last month, and I hope they've been treating you well. Joining us for a Ectoplasm Swap Watcher Ascension 20 run here. Bring the burbs. So we definitely don't need to collect with the Deus Ex already. Worship is interesting. Or Mantra. Yeah, we seem to not draw enough cards. Well, Worship makes that even worse. Like, Perseverance is maybe okay if we upgrade it. But this might just be a skip. I'm okay with this being a skip. I'm totally okay with this being a skip. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade our Third Eye to be 9 block and Scry 5. Such a good upgrade. And we'll fight the Gremlin Gnorb. Go Vigilance, Crescendo, and then we get to play Eruption for more damage. Or do I want to end in Calm here? I want to be in Calm. We go... No Eruption at all, just go Strike. Strike Vigilance, hold on to Crescendo, try to get Battle Hymn in play. If we don't draw Battle Hymn next turn, we're in relatively large trouble. Yeah. Actually, that was supposed to be Eruption Vigilance. That would have been 3 more damage. We did not, in fact, draw Battle Hymn, so we're in Big Problems Town now. I think that means this fight is going to go on for more turns. Means Weak Pot is going to be relevant. Try to kill next turn. We don't do it this turn. We might not even do it next turn. That'll be very bad. Don't do it this turn, huh? Did we just die? Yes, we just die. Unless this blocks for enough. Nope. Okay, we'll roll that back. We'll run that back, rather. Interesting way to go there. We do wrong on that. Got slaughtered by Gremlin Knob in a way I really didn't expect to. Guess I had to take, like, Flying Sleeves over Deus Ex? I don't know. That's a really rough Act 1. I'm not sure what I could have done to save that. We'll try again. Try again. Yeah, upgrading Battle Hymn would have saved us there, too. But Battle Hymn is so frequently a card you don't want upgraded in the second half of the game. But with Knob being such a threat, I guess I should have. Perhaps. Feels bad. Feels bad. I'm not taking... I'm taking maybe a free elite here. Sure. Go for the free elite. Why not? So Merle's been trying to sell me on first pick Prostrate. Let's give it a shot. Worship could be a pretty good first pick as well. Mostly here so that we don't get a combat. Simmering Fury is an interesting idea. Move a defend here. You still want Simmering Fury? It's exactly monies? Xaxes, huh? Okay, we'll go Xaxes Simmering Fury. For a Wrath entry that also draws us cards. We fail our Elite Snipe? Not yet. Good. Double Prostrate. We're not playing Highlander anymore. Reach Heaven's really good with Retain. Really good with Simmering Fury. I think we need the big old damage card. We'll take that. Take the cash. Get the free elite. Good. I'm gonna really believe in the divinity here. And upgrade our Prostrate. Peace Pipe lets us remove cards at rest sites. That's huge. And more Mantra. Another chance at worship here. Or a Cut-Through Fate. For some scry and draw. I think we're going to start toking really aggressively here. With this Peace Pipe. Really aggressively. Take the cut, I guess.
Commander.
The Golio, thank you so much for the 9 months and that tier 1 sub.
Supporters. It says continued support of the
Okay.
XCOM project.
More potion slots, very good. Still on the easy pool fights here. Get rid of that, I guess. The Jawa made a problem. One Wrath Stance, please. Second Prostrate, or a Conclude. But 2 Prostrates would put us into easy-peasy Divinity Land. We need 2 deck cycles to enter Divinity, and I think we can do that very easily, especially if we keep toking cards with the Peace Pipe. So I'm going to take another copy of Prostrate here, and we're going to see if that works for us. Got high hopes. Oh, and a Merchant, which can remove another card. And we can afford Talk to the Hand alongside, or Meditate alongside. Both of which are real good here. Wow. Not that good at talking to hands yet. We're doing alright. 2 Reach Heavens, 2 Warships, and just front-loading the hell out of everybody. Right, Rudug? Crazy good. Really do like Meditate here. Take a Meditate, not on Talk to the Hand, but a Meditate, and remove a Defend. Might upgrade the Meditate here. I think I will. It'd be 2 cards that return to the hand, so we can get back both Prostrates, mainly. And the Gremlin Gnob strikes again. Look at that. I don't think we're going to need the energy. The idea is that we kill next turn. We're guaranteed to draw Eruption. Yeah, this should work, right? I'm Divinity Man now. Eternal Feather heals us whenever we enter a rest site, based on the number of cards in deck. Or stance switching. Empty Mind is card draw, although it's unupgraded card draw. I'm a little hesitant. Ectoplasm Watcher died? Yes. To Gremlin Gnob. To Norbert. It's not like we don't beat Slime Boss easily, right? Still. Gross. Could have guaranteed a lethal here, I suppose, but neglected to. Fortunately, we have a lot of card draw still. This deck really wants a Mental Fortress pretty badly. Not a Nirvana, but a Mental Fortress. Conclude is okay. Even Windmill Strike is okay. We'd rather have a Sands of Time, though, to go with our Meditate. I think we want to Conclude. Not an unupgraded Conclude, anyway. Keep toking block. Stinky block. Don't need it. So we have Wrath Stands with double through violence on this turn. All that pretty good. Blam. GG. Alt Devaform Ragnarok. 3 different 3-cost Watcher rares. I like it. I think Vault is by and far my favorite here, although it does conflict with Meditate in terms of ending the turn, but helps us draw into the Prostrates a lot more readily. Draw into the Reach Heaven a lot more readily. Ragnarok does a whole bunch of spike damage, but really need to be in Divinity for that. And Devaform just feels unnecessary. Take a Vault. And, I don't know, a Slaver's Collar? Kind of hesitant to take a Culling Bell here, as that curse will hurt a lot in a deck as small as this one. Slaver's Collar is extra energy during elite fights and boss fights. Could leave us on our own during regular combats, but I think we're okay. Certainly don't want to take a Runic Tome. It's either Bell or Color. Feels like a Color to me. Again, I think drawing the curse every 2 or 3 turns would just be too much. Way too much. Okay, want to continue to take lots of fires for lots of toking. Elites are good too. We might go for the Spicy Elite. We'll see what our path leads us to here. Nope. Better. Is that better though? Guess I could cut through Fate to not draw these cards next turn, and then Miracle into vaulting. Sounds reasonable. Draw. Ooh, that's even worse. Well, sure we'll figure it out. That was meant to be Vigilance Defend. In fact, I'm certain it was. Alright. We have Divinity now. Crush them. Card draw. Sanctity. The last card played this combat was a skill, draw 2. Really like that. Works well with the Prostrates. Helps our cycling a bit. Collect, no thank you. Rushdown, maybe, though. But with only Eruption? I think not. Designer Inspire. And transform 2 cards. Or upgrade a card. Or remove 1 and upgrade a random card. Definitely wouldn't mind a random upgrade. At all. Transforming 2, though. Very tempting. Turn Strike, and maybe even get rid of Eruption here. Do that. Into Rushdown Flying Sleeves. Yeah, way better. Way better. Could have punched him. As they say. Should have punched him. Vigilance Fury lets us have a 5 energy, 7 card hand next turn. Which we can maybe vault into. Possibly knocking a bird down with Flying Sleeves. Definitely knocking a bird down with Flying Sleeves. Not knocking a bird down with Flying Sleeves. We can go Flying Sleeves. Alt, though. And the damage that we've done to the flight persists. So. Yeah, Duke Pot. Alright. Take 7. Turn it on, nerds. Rushdown is definitely a little bit awkward with the, with only a Simmering Fury now. It's fine. Completely fine. There's the Sands of Time we've been wanting. Deal 20 damage when retained, lower the cost of this card by 1 this combat. That is perfect. Totally, totally perfect. Card I've been missing for a long time. Also, ouch. Did forget to include block again. Dang it. Dang it. Maybe should have taken that protect for that moment right there. Vault definitely gives us a quicker Sands of Time, which is super nice. A turn 2 kill, essentially. There's block. Evaluate plus is 10 block and puts an insight into the raw pile. That's great. That's great. Definitely not going to go to the Burning Elite now, right? We're almost dead. We'd rather take the heal from the Eternal Feather. Uh-oh. Assuming we get there. Thanks. Okay, not too bad. Too bad. Assuming it lets me draw 2 more cards on this turn. Amongst other things. Okay, there's our vaults. We're gonna use that. No way I ever kill, yeah? Also go like rush down meta? No, no, no. Just gonna vault. I think. Getting the damage stuff. Try to find my way into being divine here. Nailed it! Apologies if you can hear the... whatever that is. What is happening out there? Right outside my window. Yeah, I think it is somebody drilling. Let's keep myself muted for a bit. With Rushdown in the deck, Tantrum sounds awesome. Okay, definitely not going for the elite here. A lot of upgrades we could benefit meaningfully from. Where is Mental Fortress, right? Where's that Talk to the Hand that we almost added earlier as well? Both of those would be really appreciated right now. I think with a full potion belt, we can get away with a toke here. I'm going to keep toking strikes. 42 is the answer. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Excuse me 1 second, everybody. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Go evaluate. Simmering Fury meditate, setting up a better turn tomorrow. Better tomorrow, today. A better today, yesterday. Go rush down Vigilance Tantrum. Back into Wrath. We ever kill this guy on this turn? If we draw the... yeah, if we draw the Through Violence, we can. Do that. Well, let's try to do that. Easy. Easy peasy.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our
Alt is looking better than it did.
This project has been
Memes, myself, and I. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Hope you're having a great day yourself. Actually, speaking of great day, you know what's a good time for, I think, is a moment to appreciate the good things in life. So, if you're a chat member, you have a moment from your recent day, week, or recent memory that made you feel excited, positive, happy, glad, or otherwise all around good, I encourage you to share it in chat and spread some love around. Share those positive vibes with everybody here. I had an absolutely fantastic weekend myself, 3 days away from pretty much all social media in my online life, and I feel totally refreshed, appreciated, and incredible. 1.0 did better on their midterms than they thought. Hey, that's always nice. Ernestus had a great party on Friday and went clubbing until 5 a.m. Let loose. Solid Goo got a new PC. Congrats. Time Vagabond moved, the first time living on their own, into a studio apartment in New York City. Very nice. Always a huge step forward there. Be able to do that. Say plus on it. The stream is here, and it's good. So happy to hear it, OmniCloud, that your favorite streamer is back. I am Leppy, going back to the office tomorrow for the first time since March. Looking forward to actually seeing people again instead of just emailing them. Very, very nice. Ironic Surname started their first full-time continuing teaching contract this year in Northwest South Korea. That sounds huge. Masters Out of Nowhere had a wonderful long-distance date with their girlfriend. Did art together. Meso Emrys has significantly less dysphoria thanks to supportive friends. Amen to that. Simply Ace is ahead in most of their classes. Very good. New Jenks has a dog, and Buppers is heckin' cute. Ivy Blade got to realize that their uni classes are much more bearable, since they start classes every time with a teacher that you really like, and she fills you with energy for the rest of your university day. Hey, that's a pretty harmonious thing. Having a teacher at the start of the day that makes you feel positive and excited and able to tackle the rest of your goals. That's huge. Slapfish saw their reflection in your yogurt, and it made you feel happy. That's so cool. Sometimes the little moments, those are exactly some of the ones that I like to hear. Just the moment-to-moment things that make people happy. Almost done with making furniture for your room, too. 3 months later. Can't say I've ever made furniture, so it sounds about right. Rats on the new job, the Great Salty. Also huge. We have more energy now. Oh, that's right, we took Slaver's Color. That'll make this a lot easier to fight 3 elites or whatever. Tantrum Vault I am. Will it work out for me? Almost. Ooh, perfect. That'll be a convenient full block, or almost full block. Almost full block. And we can meditate back into Divinity. It should kill next turn. Just have to take 7 more here. Not my favorite thing, but definitely not bad. We can also draw 2 cards right now. Might as well. Scales off the Book of Stabbing are appropriate, and 3 unupgraded commons. They all say block, but like, eh. They don't say plus. Don't say plus. But I wouldn't mind maybe another evaluate. I'll take 1 more evaluate. Lantern's good for turn 1 energy. Keep healing me, please. Oh, Eternal Feather won't do much if I keep toking. Start upgrading stuff, starting with vaults. I believe in the vault. It's like the last fight I want, 2 evaluates in. Oh well. Looking for Meditate here. But I can go Divine next turn. Not find it. Can't meditate in vaults. Bit of trouble here. Just a bit. I think I have to use either my attack potion or my dupe potion here. Because when we vault, we're only going to draw this. Not acceptable. But Through Fate helps. $18. Still not quite good enough. Better to meditate and just tank this hit, I guess. Looks like we could have done better. Don't know that I have my focus down. In fact, I dare say I don't. No, I definitely don't. It's like playing cards at random here. Very clicking on cards sorts of mood. I think Sneaky Teak once described it. Maybe that was me. Doesn't matter too much. Really good turn next turn, and everything will be fine. Plenty of damage. Plenty of damage. Consecrate's okay. It's some free AoE. Wouldn't call it amazing, though. Hey, QPad Pro. I sure did have a good weekend. Really thrilled with it overall. Really, really, really thrilled. Overall. We don't need Simmering Fury now that we have Tantrum. We'll trade it away for a Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. I could actually almost go infinite with that. About 26 health against Collector. Could be terrible. What would I upgrade or toke instead? We could toke a Strike. Go down to 15 cards in this deck. Or we could try to upgrade something. Or we could probably Smartly Rest. With no potions in the deck, Smartly Resting feels correct. Feels correct. Okay, Meditate's coming up. Gonna vault this turn. Reach Heaven, take another one. Okay, we can dunk the minions. Pretty easily here. Okay, this puts us into Divinity. Now lets us kill with this. And this. That'll be a full block, so we Tantrum and then Meditate. You know, this is actually going pretty well. Perhaps resting was a bit overkill. As this deck gets smaller and smaller, it gets more and more ridiculous, looks like. Way more and more ridiculous? Way more and more ridiculous. Yeah, way more and more ridiculous. From the Boppins. Wow. Should have toked, apparently. GG, Collector. Just crushed it. Scrawl is absurd, as would be a lesson learned. Letting us upgrade all of the cards in this deck. We've mostly been toking. So to be able to get all this upgraded would be huge, right? More block, more card draw, more energy, more everything. Or draw all the cards right away, which lets us often go Divine on turn 1, I think. If we had a scroll to this. Hilarious time to roll for Madness? Yeah, probably. Really feels like upgrades would help a lot, though. I'm gonna take this Lesson Learned. Only got 1 act to make it work, but I think it'll be great. Empty Cage is absurd. Letting us toke even more cards here. Get rid of Strike and... oh gosh, I don't know at this point. Could take Violet Lotus. For some nonsense. Next gonna get silly, though. Maybe lose the Flying Sleeves? Losing the Flying Sleeves feels reasonable. Don't really feel like I need more energy in either case. Deck might be close to going infinite. Oof, that Burning Elite position, though. Yikes. Nice. Kill. Math. To get the upgrade from Lesson Learned in this fight, we have to end the fight with the Lesson Learned. They must all become die. Hey, Nemesis Dragon, I'm doing awesomely on this lovely, lovely day. Experience. Solar cycle. Times. Make sure you die. Full block this. Here. Wait, no, we got this, right? Yeah. There we go. Ooh, wallop. Does damage... It gives us block equal to the damage dealt. Alt and protect also both very good ways to get some block in here. Which is huge. Adequately positively pleasant to hear, yes. Great success. Take the wallop. One of my favorites, after all. It cannot kill. We'll get scaled up. One way or another, it'll happen. Boop. 13 thorns already, though, huh? Well, it does indeed apply block first. Good, good. Empty mind, empty body. Where's our thingy? Where's our mental fortress, huh? I was promised a mental fortress, dang it. Okay, full block turn 1. Turn 2 is going to be a bit ugly. Hopefully we draw a vault on this turn. Or at least Tantrum. Tantrum works. We kill the middle one. Okay, still quite a bunch of damage. Fortunately. Seconds of Time plus, not bad. To get another one in the deck. I've got some content in the pipeline that might scratch that itch for you, Nemesis Dragon. A couple of seeded runs on the docket that could get wild and enjoyable. So fear not. Your prayers may well be answered. Vaulting was the right answer there, but that's what I chose to do. That to myself. Stop. Yeah, Insight cards and Secco Eye don't they don't work too well together, do they? Pretty sad. They are worst enemies. Most assuredly. Violence in hand kills you, and then lesson learned. Reading our Tantrum. Bash follow-up empty body, mediocre, all of it mediocre. Skip that too. Heal the full at the cost of 13 max health, no way, no how. Giant Head should be nice and easy though. Can very easily get into Divinity before this nerd has a chance to do much of anything at all. And we're immune to weaken. Bonus points there. Play everything in hand. Do the Tantrum last. Good turn there. Tantrum, hello. Learn does just enough here. Plus 27. Perfect. Yeah, lets us gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. Can only do that twice before the end of the run, but I certainly wouldn't mind 2 points of strength. This Master Reality is pretty good, right? It upgrades the insights from the evaluates. It upgrades the through violence. That's a lot of card draw we get just from the evaluate upgrades. Ult again, pretty good. But I'm going to take Master Reality and we're going to see if it's okay here. I'm admittedly a little suspicious of it. But only a little bit. just a little bit. Back into Wrath next turn. More damage than that. Take an evaluate. Yeah, you have to play 3 cards before you see a return on it, is truth. It's definitely a little awkward sometimes for that reason. A lot awkward for that reason. Wallop doing well here, though. Means we can play this. Sanctity gets upgraded. Fresh Joints could be good to get some bold. Don't have the upgrade slots for it, though.
Commander, one of our most valued...
Kellogg's Allbrand, thank you so much for the 7 months and that tier 1 sub.
Project.
Yikes. 16 here. Or we're using liquid memories to get Vault back. Sounds good. Put the prostrate, I guess. Rush down's in play, so we draw. Go. Yeah, those evaluates draw like crazy with the Master Reality down. It's pretty cool. And the Through Violence Plus does a whole heckin' 90, which is double crazy. Oh, shoot. 70... yeah, whatever. Still want this halt? Yes. Where is that Mental Fortress? Where indeed did it go? Thanks. Take the 10 there. Tantruming would have made that way worse. Damn it. Making me waste my potions. How would I improve the card Wraith of Flame to a point where I would be more inclined to pick it more regularly? I think Watcher would just have to have a couple more multi-hit attacks for that to be extra good. Because that's really what's missing, I think. That and another Wallop Plus. Sweet. Well, the Dead Branch is here. There's also a Waffle to heal us all the way up to full. Wave of the Hand is here. For crazy good weekend. Shop looks insane, overall. Definitely have a lot of exhausting cards with the 2 evaluates, right? Oh, and Master Reality Dead Branch is insanely good. So I think we take the Dead Branch here, for sure. It's going to be generating upgraded cards, after all. So that's an option. Also just a really good deck, as is. Quite frankly. Doing something like buying the Waffle. Maybe buying the Calipers. Since this deck can block so hard with the Wallops in Divinity, but not otherwise. We take a Madness. Take a Secret Technique. I'm buying the Dead Branch. Too fun. Way too fun. Way too fun. Not upgrade all amounts of fun, though. It's fight a boss. Amounts of fun. Yeah. Something like that. Too fun, I tell you. Over there. Instant Divinity. Don't mind if I do. If a card is created during combat, rate it. Perseverance plus. Deviform plus. Amazing. Indignation plus. Miracle plus. Even though that was already going to be a miracle. Blasphemy plus. Great. Too good. Way too good. Bird-faced Urn. Whenever we play a power card, heals us for 2. I think that's going to be insanely good here. And there's the Talk to the Hand that we kind of wanted a while ago. Now it's back and better than ever. Sure. Whenever we attack the enemy, gain some Blanc. Got a recall here. Up to 45 health for Time Eater. Let's go. Master Reality plus. Plus. Get a pretty good full block here on turn 1. You can get to put a Through Violence in the drop pile. We'll play this for the mantra. Every time we play 12 cards, Time Eater will end our turn and gain 2 points of strength. Definitely something we gotta be very, very mindful of going forward here. I'm gonna put Vault back into my hands. So we can skip Time Eater's turn next turn. A lot of setup in the draw pile here. We'll play 3 cards in the vault. 1, 2. Pick up my shoe. The Weave of the Hand will carry over here. Can I play Tantrum here is the important question. We do have Rushdown in play. We have Empty Fist. Good. Yes. The answer is yes. There's also a ton of weaken here. Got no dexterity whatsoever, apparently. Absurd. I do 4 more cards? Yes. Ooh. I'll take it. Oh, we got a Deus Ex Machina in there? That's crazy. That's crazy pants. Okay, this would be Divinity right now. I'm down. We can get to this, True Violence Plus, hopefully. Which does 93 damage. Don't mind if I do. Easy. Alright, Time Eater was absolutely not a problem here. Not even close. Who's up next? The Awokened Blokend? Got a lot of powers here, so we may be a little bit afraid. Not a lot, just a little bit afraid of this combat. Just need to be a little careful. Not the biggest deal in the world, but definitely a thing. Yeah, we healed off the Time Eater. We sure did. Lucky us. Okay, I'd like to go Tantrum... Go Tantrum Wallop. It's not really a thing. I cut through Fate Wallop. Or maybe Vigilance? Wallop is 1 more block. Vigilance puts me in calm. Won't matter next turn? Okay, we'll play the Wallop then. Get that bird closer to being dead. We'll apply a lot of weaken to everybody, but otherwise this turn hurts a bit. Without some dex or something. But maybe Dead Branch? Oh my god. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Wow. Take a solid hit here, but I think we're gonna be fine now. Just don't want to play too many copies of Rushdown. Divinity into triple Wallop? The power. The sheer power. Take back Pray Prostrate? Yeah, that actually just meditating back Pray is Divinity again next turn. So we'll get back all Wallop with a guaranteed full block here. I'd like Sands of Time to be cheaper. Establishment makes it a lot cheaper. Okay, okay. That's an idea. Full block and Wrath, no problem. I guess. Sure, why not? Should be able to kill on this turn. Also, hopefully getting one or more powers in play. Yeah, one or more. One or more indeed. And for some weaken, slightly wrong order there. Alright. Prostrate and Pray puts us back into Divinity. Yo. Whoop. Whoop. 39 plus 33 is not quite enough here. Right, that's 72. Swivel generates an energy, though. Too much damage now. Easy pants. Alright, we'll try to go around again. More healing is nice too, right? Here's lesson learned. Good job. GG. Alright, both bosses down. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of, well, this dead branch nonsense with Master Reality? Prime your stick. Beat that heart to death. Boop, bip, boppity. Definitely gonna lift here for one more point of Strongitude. Although the upgrade on Halt and Wave of the Hand are both kind of tempting. Would prefer to just have one more point of strength here. And a third copy of Tuck to the Hand is on offer, which I'm strongly considering. Or we can take a Power or Attack Potion, both of which generate upgraded powers if Master Reality is in play. Take the Power Pot. I think we can do some fun stuff with that. One Tuck to the Hand should be enough, I think. At least that's the hope. Okay, turn one here looking... yikes. Definitely discard that. Wallop next turn could be good. We can Wave of the Hand to remove some artifact here, but overall this looks like a really rough turn one. Dare I say. Yeah. Bit of an ouch. We don't have Pantograph, so we don't get this health back. And then this turn is also yikes. Could save some health with the Dex Potions. Turn around and Wallop. We Prostrate Evaluate. We cry a lot. Really just not enough block. Go down to about 30 hit points here. Maybe I'll use one deck swap. Could have used that last turn. And also try to save ourselves with the Miracle, making a Dead Branch card. Okay. Not great, but not terrible. Could have done that on turn 1, maybe. Fortunately, however, we have Vault in our hands. Fortunate you consider that to be. Vigilance Vaults? Tantrum? Yeah, Vigilance Vault. Now we have Tantrum and Meditate, and Master Reality. Upgrade any created cards. Heck yeah. 6 card draw when we play, when we enter Wrath's Dance, which is absurd. That is absurd. And the Sundial is here for some value. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Now we are talking. We're extra lucky we can even Dead Branch some healing here. Off of power cards. I think it's a great idea. Good here. I want to land a lesson learned at this point. Blood Vial heals us 2 at the start of the Heart Fight. Cut Through Fate's not too bad. A Prey is okay as well. I think a Cut Through Fate gives us some more scry. Works with Talk to the Hand. Got 2 Strength, 2 Dex, an Energy Potion, a Power Potion, and 44 health coming on into this Heart Fight. We also drew Master Reality on turn 1, which is really very good, if I do say so myself. That'll upgrade our Power Potion on turn 1. Things we're looking for would be maybe Deviform. I wouldn't mind an Insight every turn either. Mental Fortress. Stuff like that. Are we Walloping first? I'm going to do something like Master Reality, Miracle, Sanctity. I don't think it's a great idea to end turn in Wrath here. There's the Deviform. We could take another Master Reality or the Mental Fortress for 6 block whenever we change stances, which is pretty big. But extra energy every turn, huh? With Dead Branch? Take the energy, actually. Take the energy. The 50 health now. Vigilance here. Think this could be better to evaluate. 100 insight plus the draw pile. We have no exits coming up yet. Don't play this. Alright, we have to block these. Good luck to us. Yikes. Not what I had in mind. Might be dead next turn. Ooh, talk to the hand though. Just have to have a really good turn. It's only 50 damage, right? Yeah, we got talk to the hand, vaults. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. With Ragnarok. So this is now 6x6 Blanc. That's pretty good. Bit of vault though. Actually, does this keep me alive? Better question. It's times 6. Yes. Maybe being alive is worth celebrating. If your audio is warbly, kind of like an old VHS tape, Unwanted Cupcake, that's a Twitch side issue, and you have to refresh your stream to try to fix it. Happens from time to time. Alright, we just casually full block this. Do I want to play the Like Water? Yeah. Yes, I do.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
I have a wall of wheel kick here. Looking pretty tempting. Next turn. That is. Oh! So I already have one of these in play, right? We're getting more and more energy every turn? Yes, we are. Be back. Wallop and wallop. This seems fine. Yeah! Divinity! Do the big damage there. 164 block seems like a reasonable amount. But this turn. Okay, we're gonna try to find an exit. Although we want to put Wave of the Hand in play first. Because this will then apply a million weaken. And draw cards. We got another Ragnarok. Brilliant. And a wheel kick, heck yeah. Or a vault, rather. Double heck yeah. Do a bajillion damage. Hit the cap, no problem. Take an extra turn after this one. Easy. Okay, still looking at a ton of damage here. And currently no way to leave Wrath. Ooh, uh-oh. Slight mistakes may have been made. There's a way out of Wrath. Haha, on the Haltz block. Alright, no problem. No problem. Easy game and all that. Heal off the Deviform. Next turn looks fine. We win as soon, or we full block with Meditate here. Might as well play Reach Heaven though. Take a look at the draw pile. Just draw a double halt. It is in fact that easy. As it turns out. Meditate made the Ragnarok free because of the establishments. Nice. EG. GG. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. I'll take it. That was a messy run. Definitely plenty of things I did wrong. But we pulled it together in the end there. Able to eke it out. Really liked the Dead Branch with the Master Reality in the deck. From that shop. GG, everybody. GG. We'll not make fun of Evaluate again for, like, at least one entire week. Spire sleepeth. So shall I. Heck no, I'm not going nowhere. We got many, many more runs. At least one. Maybe isn't the definition of many, but we have more runs coming on up tonight here. And we're going to dive right on into it with an Ironclad run, and I'm feeling boss swampy. Ooh, I'm also feeling a really good Act 1 here. Fire, fire. 2 elites. That could be so spicy. Maybe it's Common Relic, just to make sure I can survive how ridiculous this Act layout is. That's 4 campfires and 3 elites. Common Relic would definitely make that easier. So would 14 max health. Just make us chunky. For 99 gold. 99 gold mango, pretty good. $99 gold mango, pretty good. Do it. I will do it. Alright, Ironclad, show us what you got. With your hit points. 2 credit with normal defense, perhaps. The secret hypotonic that you're missing is removing defense on your Watcher. More frequently. Jim, it's Hexaghost, right? I'll take Boomerang then. Yeah, we'll take Boomerang. 3 damage to a random enemy 3 times. Looking good. Move Transform upgrade. Transform a Defend here into literally anything else, please. Pummel. Alright, we're heavily incentivized to gain strength now. We'll lose 8 max, I guess, to get the Golden Idol. Hurts a bit. But we're gaining 25% more gold from here on out. Armaments. Upgrades cards in hand and replaces our defend. Havoc and Warcry are very good. What we took from the whale in this run was, at the cost of 99 gold, we gained 14 max health. Our Gameboat command did? What is going on here? Oh yeah, it is. Oop, there we go. Just fix that. Please cease your assault, sir. Thank you. Strength. Ooh, Shockwave. 3 weak and 3 vuln to all enemies. Love that in Act 1. Especially with no other competition there. I think the Gremlin Knob's gonna be a bit of a problem. Hopefully not too much, though. I think we're gonna have to eat 2 big attacks from him. I don't think I kill quite quickly enough here. 29 damage next turn, it's possible. With a decent draw. We got there. Nice. Very nice. And Vajra is the reward, giving us 1 point of, you guessed it, strength to go with Boomerang Pummel. That's genuinely huge. We can take up another Boomerang. Honestly? Yeah. Yeah. If you only listen to the sound when the fish bites. Oh, interesting, Lord Helmchen. I've not tried looking for the audio cue in the Hades fishing. Sounds like it might be worthwhile, though. Cool. Alright, lots of good upgrades. I'm considering just upgrading armaments to start. Although we are going to get quite a few upgrades. Sure, we'll upgrade armaments. I tend to not like the armaments upgrade without lots of card draw in your deck, but there's a few exceptions to that. Shockwave to start here. We might end up planning on using this weak potion as well. Yeah. To be flanked as a sub on Discord, Tigimp, you need to connect your Discord account to your Twitch account. It's done automatically through Discord. But if you go into Discord, user settings, and then connections, you can get your Twitch account connected. Upgrade armaments does not upgrade burns, thankfully. Very thankfully. Okay, I feel kind of bad about that Shockwave play. It's alright. Is okay. I think we do 58 damage in 2 turns, so I'm gonna block here. Yeah. Hope so. 3 times 4 plus... Yeah, 12, 12... Got him. Not too bad. Charon's Ashes. Wow. Haven't seen those in a while. Whenever we exhaust a card, do 3 damage to all enemies, and a Dark Embrace. Whenever we exhaust a card, draw a card. Along with True Grit here, letting us exhaust cards at random or targeted, if we so choose. I think it's foolish to skip Dark Embrace. Although the Frozen Egg immediately afterwards makes me question my choices a little bit. Not a lot, just a little. Okay, Ashes are gonna dunk on these nerds. Super hard. Just gotta survive until we start drawing Dazed, which, bit of a problem. A little bit of a problem. 15. So go to 10, 15, right? So we do get a kill here? Yeah. Sorry about that, Dark Embrace. Perfect. Toasty. Birdface Urn? Oh my gosh. Slap some powers in my face right now, or just give me an Immolate. That's pretty good too. Immolate is huge front-littered AoE. It's a very good upgrade to 28 damage to all enemies. Yes? Please. Just need a bird-faced, or sorry, a mummified hand now for the real value. More max health. 2 hit points. So good. Ghost Hammer's a good block card. It says Exhaust on it, so it pairs with the Ashes too, as well as the Dark Embrace. There's maybe an argument for Pummel, but we just don't quite have the front-loaded strength yet. Upgrade one of these boomerangs. Make sure our multi-hit strength attacks are hitting as many times as possible. Ouch. Fortunately, the burns we add with Immolate will make Hexaghost stronger. So we'd like to avoid it, at least in the early part of the fight. Possible that we don't win this fight. So our damage doesn't scale up that well. In fact, I'm starting to entirely doubt that we win this fight. Well, that's bad. Oh, we're just dead now? Okay. Alright, good run. Needed a permanent way to gain some strength, looked like. That wasn't gonna be kill before Inferno rolled around. That was not gonna be a kill. What did we take Dark Embrace over? True Grit? True Grit might have helped a lot in that fight. Where did we go wrong? I think we went wrong with our starting bonus. Not going to do another Ironclad. I am, however, going to take a boss swap on Silence. And get... Wow. Blade Dance Finisher Phantasmal Killer. In exchange for 2 defends and 1 strike. And I think that's pretty cool. As far as Silent starts go. Eating the banana... no, I think that would have ended up dying on turn 8 versus Hexaghost. More health would have been... Does not kill the boss for us. We needed more damage in that Ironclad run. Ow. This is a sweet silent start, though. And Fruit Juice. And card draw in backflip here, which we desperately, desperately want. Yes. We want to be able to reliably land these finishers big time. If possible. 3 2 hit points, thank you. I'm gonna go for the Burning Elite, because we are in fact that strong right now. Hey Nemo the Fish. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. More attacks. Endless Agony works great with Finisher here. Dagger Throw not bad either, but I'm going to take the 0-cost attack card. The front load. It'd be great. Goal is to get lots of relics. Win that way. Dagger Spray looking alright. Don't really want an Infinite Blades. Some much needed AoE. Just a little bit of damage short there, unfortunately. Oh. More card draw. Yeah. For sure, yes. Let me draw a finisher here. With either the Blade Dance or the Agony. This could be bad. Pretty decent turn one, though. Okay, neutralize for the big attack next turn. We won't kill. You have to backflip again. Doesn't feel right. Ouch. So close to dead. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's backstab. No card draw on turn one. Not taking bullet time. Take the backstab. Either it works or it doesn't. Do 4 times 16 is a lot of damage here. Or we can backflip, try to draw either Agony or Neutralize, maybe both. Aha, maybe both. Rip. GG, nerd. GG. Job, Phantasmal Killer. I like the gamble a lot. Discard our hand, then draw that many cards. Can help us land some sweet stuff. Oh, and we can give up a card to get a heal. Could even give up Phantasmal Killer to gain 10 max health here. Heck yeah. Although I think this Phantasmal Killer is legit useful, so maybe give up the backstab to heal up to full. Keep the Phantasmal Killer on purpose. Do that. Dagger Spray upgraded. Buy some potions. Your pot's really good. Next pot wasn't bad either. Here we go. See, this is what we wanted to draw. Against Gremlin Knob. Turn 1 Phantasmal Killer. Into a finisher. Absolutely slaughtering this nerd. Now we have a gambling chip. Start of each combat, discard any number of cards, then draw that many. Infinite Blades Plus. Interesting offer. Or unupgraded Blade Dance. Probably not. Like, even with the gambling chip, we can discard the blades on turn 1. Give every turn. It's so slow, though. Hey there, Oobla. Hello, hello. Say no to all of it. Well, 5 left. Oh, that works. Be gone, wizard! Heel hook. We have only 1 weekend, so no. Acrobatics, no. Outmaneuver, no. Let's keep it all an upgrade. Probably the neutralize for a little bit more weaken. The heel hook was no good. We have to eat this big hit, it's okay, we have full health after all. Looks like finishers got us covered though. Wait forward, I have to do this. Every time we play an attack while Guardian is in Angry Onion mode, we take 4 damage, so let's not do any of that, please. Block for 4, take 3. Piercing Well takes none. We'd rather keep Piercing Well around? Nah. Actually, we don't take less, do we? 4. Didn't matter. Did not matter. Destroyer. Energy? What did I have energy for? Energy's illegal.
One of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Genghis John, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 9 months. Super duper appreciated. Like some cozy Spire on a Sunday. I have not checked out any game called Banners of Ruin, no. I've not heard of such a thing. So I cannot say that I have. Just lethal, right? Gee. Glass Knife pairs very well with what we've got going on, as does Corpse Explosion, letting us kill one enemy to kill all enemies. It's actually really huge. A deck-building game. Anthropomorphic, party-based RPG deck builder roguelite. Well now. That sounds pretty interesting. Got bear dudes. Oh, I think I saw this. Oh yeah, I saw this on Twitch like a couple months ago, right? It looked like it needed some polish. Back in July. I think I am going to take this Corpse Explosion, as sweet as the Glass Knife is, for the AoE potential here. Huh. You know, that's a pretty good wrist blade. Attacks that cost 0 deal 4 more damage. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we can pick up more. It's also Calling Bell for some relics. Or Slaver's Collar, giving us extra energy during bosses and elites only. Let's take that wristblade, though. And see if we can't just make the extra front load hit hard enough to kill some people. Some people being Champ, of course. Kill Champ. I would like to boop the Champ in the nose.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters.
Crash Saint Panda, thank you so much for the 6 months and those council dues, which were overdue. No, I'm kidding. Thank you so much for the continued support. Great to see you still part of the community. Definitely one folk who's been around here a long time is Crash. Should kill next turn, right? 1. Star. I won't do it. This will, though. Take 9 and win. 16 damage shivs. My god. Yes, Phantasmal Killer does double the wristblade bonus. That's right. Yeah, stinky unupgraded cards. Pass on those. Cloak and Dagger. Definitely great. Block and shivs. Yes, please. Hard remove, very good. Take out, honestly, a defend here. Although we have to beat Champ, right? Maybe a strike. Definitely like Cloak and Dagger here. We might want to consider Orrery. So it lets us choose and add 5 cards to the deck. Might want to consider another finisher. But definitely Cloak and Dagger, definitely removal. Are there any other shops coming up? Yes, okay. Let's just go Cloak and Dagger card remove. Maybe look to remove another card at the next shop. Ooh. What if I transform 2, though? For 75 gold. Burn, strike, defend into who knows what. Alternately, just getting another upgrade here on the Cloak and Dagger would be good. That would still be enough to afford a removal here. Removal should be 125? No, that would mean I need to upgrade. Well, bye now. And we're offered Apparitions, which are okay here. Let us do Wraithform things. Not in the mood. These might be the winning way to win this run, but I'm not interested. Ooh, footwork. Card move was 100. Okay. Footwork's pretty good. We got lots of good block cards. 2 backflips, 3 defends. This would help us a lot for beating Champ in particular. And I see nothing else here of compelling value. So we'll take it. Say no to those stinky apparitions. Say yes! Stinky Gremlin Leader. Thunder's Bane there. Gotta kill one to reduce the chance. Doesn't eliminate the chance, obviously. Reduce the chance that we get attacked on this turn. By Gremlin Leader. 6. That works pretty well. Food? Very rude. Or we can go Corpse Explosion and Blade Dance on Gremlin Leader, on Angry Gremlin here. That'll get us reasonably close to a win. Gotta do 19 here. We do 18. Got an explosive pot. Now we're good. The Specimen. When an enemy dies, transfer any poison it had to a random enemy. Accuracy plus makes our shivs do 5 more damage. And that's actually kind of good here? Question mark. Huh. Well, that feels weird. Okay. Where? We want to go for 2 elites here? We're well equipped. Right? Especially with Strike turned into a Skewer. Gotta love a Shiv deck. Our Survivor upgraded. Seems the best block card of the deck. Singing Bowl's great, letting us skip cards to gain max health. We have to fight these nerds. Kaka! Cheers, Leet Nanas. Glad to hear you like what's happening on screen right now. I sure do. This is gonna be 8 times 4, 32, right? Fumes plus. Apply 3 poison to all enemies every turn. Kind of tangential to what we're doing damage-wise. I don't know that we want it. I don't think we want it. Come on, Corpse Explosion turn 1. Heck yeah. Ouch. Kind of have to play it, right? Gonna hurt a lot. Piercing Well would have been nice here. We could also go Footwork, Cloak and Dagger, Survivor. Block a lot more, but don't get the Corpse Explosion down. Then we're gonna be really behind on this fight. Take most of our health and damage.
4 months of
You have to fight that
We are
elite.
extremely impressed.
Get ourselves a Ceramic Fish. Whenever we add a card to the deck, gain 9 gold. Slice Plus deals 12 damage. Take it. Scootor, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Get those nerds out of here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Help! Ooh. Does help. Neat. So this is almost a full block then. Almost. Still alive anyway. Corpse Explosion next turn will kill off the new minions. At least damage them severely. Get them all, in fact. Good. And we didn't get attacked, so we should be able to win here. Yeah. Easy peasy. It's not lethal, no. Not lethal, but still alive. We'll rest before champ, and hopefully that wins somehow. Becco's not bad. First attack each combat does 8 more. After Image Plus is definitely good. Whenever we play a card, gain 1 Blanc. Got lots of cheap, easy stuff to play. This is perfect. Totally perfect. And all I have to do is don't die to Snecko. Easy game. Very easy game. Right? Easy? Anything that's randomly 0 cost, the Wrist Blade applies to. It's kind of neat. Uh-oh. Well, that's a hand and a half. Good job, Snecko. Good job. You appear to have got me. Such a good run. GG. GG. That's a 20 for you, though. Before we dive on into our next run, I do have a quick, if folks are willing to watch a quick trailer to support the stream here, I do have a quick bounty to do. A 1-minute trailer for We Are the Walking Dead Weekend. So we're going to do that real quick, and then there will be more Slay the Spire in just one moment. Just a quick, actually a 15-second trailer is all I need to show you here. So I'm going to pop on over to that real quick here. And then we'll dive on into some more Spire. How does that sound? How does that sound? Oops. Show my OBS to people? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Alright, so here's the We Are the Walking Dead trailer I'm supposed to show you.
Go, go, go! Take them out one by one. We don't do this, all our people are gonna die.
15-second Waffles fan? Heck yeah. The Waffles. And that's it. That is apparently literally all I had to show you. Just a quick little trailer for We Are the Walking Dead on AMC, I believe. Which is coming on out on this weekend, October 3rd and October 4th. There's a marathon of some kind of We Are the Walking Dead. Series premiere on Sunday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. For those of you who are interested, I'm sure you're well aware, but Twitch is willing to support me just to spread the message. Thanks so much for watching that, everybody. That's literally all I needed. Let's play some more Spire. Thank you, thank you. Alright, Defect up next for Ascension 20 here. Let's go. Let's go. Really like that dang silent run. Sure everything's in the right window now. Defects. Let's roll. Ramoni? Yeah, truly, the quick little bounties there, either in the middle of or at the end of a stream, make a huge difference in the monthly stream support. So I really appreciate everybody who sticks around and watches those bounties with me. Okay, we're gonna chunk away 2 strikes with our empty cage to start. Definitely not my favorite thing to do, but sure, whatever. With an empty cage start, you're pretty weak as defect, so we'll go more of a defensive route here. Oh dear. Dang it. There's only a 25% chance it didn't kill either of them. Does he go zap dual cast? See a defragment, take a defragment, remove, strike again? Question mark? Is that legal? I don't think that's legal. That might not be legal at all. The no strike deck, slightly better than the meteor strike deck. But if you draw zap and dual cast every turn with defect, your damage output gets really good really quickly. Beam cell's okay, but we have no damage. Not really okay. Oh, I think you're right. Yes, you're right. 50%. Oobla. That's correct. Not 25%. Good catch, folks. Ah. None of those are any good. For the Burning Leap? We're gonna get one more upgrade. Ah, go for the Burning Elite. 28 gold compile driver feels nice. Replacing our last strike. Could take claw. Can't quite afford capacitor consume, unfortunately. But I like compile driver card remove a lot. Do that. Maybe a potion was correct. And this is quickly turning into a upgrade zap sort of situation at our second fire. Knob could be a real problem. We'll see. We'll see. Take a fair bit here. Go zap dual cast. I'm not going to. Dang it. I might have bungled that. Ball lightning, here we go. 7 damage, channel a lightning orb. Yes. Actual damage. Actual sustain. Meal ticket heals us when we enter a shop. And I might need to rest here. Nope, I'm gonna upgrade Zap. Do you know that upgraded Zap costs 0? Because it does. Definitely a good matchup here against the Lagavulin. Actually, wait one more turn here. defends in this deck. Cool. Pretty clean. We score a Regal Pillow, healing us more when we rest, if we rest. And another Composite River, or perhaps a very good Charge Battery for better blunking. Really relying on the orb slots for damage right now. Let's take the battery here. Although I suspect we're in a bit of trouble against either Sentries or Nob. Or these guys. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Not even a good power. Might actually die here. Because we did not roll Electro. Ah! Randomly targeted damage in a 4-enemy fight. Okay, we need them both to hit the wizard. They didn't both hit the wizard. GG. Oof. Okay, we'll run that back. We'll run that back. Been a rough day in the Spire. Admittedly, I'm not playing very well. When do I ever? Almost want to do speedruns instead. Guaranteed go for the eyes next turn. Let's do Strike Strike. It'll be about 30 damage in this fight. My expectation. Well, not too bad. Focus Potion helped a lot here.
Commander, one of our
Jones, thank you so much for the 14 months and that tier 1 sub.
continued support of the XCOM project.
Equilibrium's really good here. Will it kill Gremlin Knob for me? Absolutely not. Gotta take Tempest. That won't kill Gremlin Knob either. Just be dead if we get Gremlin Knob. When we get Gremlin Knob. Nope. Okay. Get him. Too reliant on lightning orb damage on this one. Roll it back again. I think it is F day though, for sure. For sure. We get a double snipe. Let's try it. Don't take first pick turbo. It's a dumb idea. Roll a couple times here. Wanted an elite snipe, damn it. Gonna deny me that? You are. T20 speedruns? Could be a thing. Alright, we'll take that. Ooh, rebound. It's like an upgraded strike, but better. And we do get the Burning Elite for free here. Good. Cold Snap and Rebound looks like a reasonable beam cell for the extra physical damage. Data Disc gives us a focus to start. Take a decent block card in. I guess an early algorithm is probably a good idea here, hey? Although it won't help me much against this elite coming up. That's okay. A good early game card. Some upgrades down. We get an Ornamental Fan if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 4 Blancitude. Reasonably okay with our Gremlinob matchup here. We have Ancient Pot to block the vulnerable. An Ornamental Fan to do stuff sometimes. This is a lot less threatening. Ornamental Fan not trying very hard though. Come on, Ornamental Fan. Got this. Ooh, Orb Gen or Focus. Already have some focus with the Data Disc, so it feels like getting the orb slots filled up with Rainbow is actually better than taking a defrag here. My logic, and I'm sticking to it. Okay, we get an Ornamental Fan proc. Can I kill one? 18 plus 13. Tons of damage. We can kill either of them, no problem. For you. I think only 4 here. Our algorithm leveled up. Get a colorless potion. And get, honestly, maybe another Cold Snap here with the Beam Cell, with the Ornamental Fan, and with the Data Disc. Cold Snap is looking extra good here. Take it. I'll take it, but will I survive this fight? That is the question right now. Answer is definitely maybe. Big yikes here. Okay. Let's move on Cold Snap. Data disk is putting in so much work here. Okay, didn't die. We're given a third Cold Snap? I'm gonna take it. We are Blunktown now. Do we think we can Perfect Guardian if I use the Strength Pot? And if I upgrade Beam Cell? Probably, right? Cold Snaps all the time? We're gonna be able to get away with it. Or we could die here. That is the other option. Thanks for that. Was that 2? No. Just one event that turned into a combat that didn't need to. We go Cold Snap, Defend. We block for 14. Take 5, go down to 7 hit points. Where we can defend instead of one of the Cold Snaps, block for 2 more, but deal less and don't have a Frost Orb. Rather, a Frost Orb. Okay, not dead. Mercifully. Mercifully not dead. Glacier Doom and Gloom. How many Blancs is too many? Glacier seems like it might be too much frost. Turbo's kind of interesting. I mean, for Guardian, if I take Glacier, I think we get to upgrade before Guardian. Although we might die on turn 2. Might die on turn 2 with 7 hit points. If I had 12 health, I could probably get away with it. We're gonna have to rest either way, huh? I'll take Doom and Gloom then. Followed by immediately drawing transform damage. Damn it. Tis what it is. Means we don't have to use the strength potion though. So that's nice. Bonk. Okay, we can dual cast this orb this turn. Might as well, I guess. Deck wants either a Fission or a Seek, I think, from our reward here. There's the Seek. Not taking Meteor Strike, not taking All for One. Take a Seek. Put a card from our draw pile into our hand. And transform all of our remaining strikes to defends, although we have one upgraded defend and lost 2 strikes already. Maybe we don't want that. Could take a bunch of stuff from Tiny House, or could take an extra relic from Elites with Black Star. Black Star could be cool. We would really need a little bit more energy, like a turbo or something. We definitely don't have the damage output to kill, say, Book of Stabbing at the moment. The main problem with that. With Ceramic Fish, we also gain 6 times 9 gold. 54 gold from transforming here. We got some really good block. We're just getting rid of defense. Honestly, give me that. Recursion, multicast, multicast. Sweeping Beam reprogram. Honestly? Cool. 4 very good upgrades. Really good with all our crazy orb generation. The reprogram is a bit weak, but everything else there was insane. Now we just want as many upgrades as possible, which is only 4. Okay. I like what we got there. I really do. Yeah, and we have Dark Orbs, right? So 2 multicasts is, kind of bonkers. Kind of bonkers. Maybe. Maybe a little bit bonkers. Good. Too good. Double Smoke Bomb. No. Take an upgraded Chaos. Mostly we want a Turbo right now. Even a double energy would be okay. Sling of Courage? Gives us strength in elite fights? Kind of have to beat an elite soonish, so... You know. Actually, 2 strength on the cold snaps would be huge here. So I'm down for this. This is helpful. Tornithopter's kind of helpful, giving us a little bit of sustain. I'd probably swap out the Smoke Bomb for an attack potion in that case. We definitely want to remove Reprogram, because it doesn't do nothing. Could take Darkness here for yet more Orb Gen. It's alright. We'd like a Go for the Eyes, not a Beam Cell. We'll do that. Okay. We're, again, planning on going this way. Upgrade, like, multicast, upgrade recursion. Upgrade, hopefully. Damn it. Ouch. Once we got past the turn 1, though, we're good. Bullseye plus 11 damage and 3 lock-on, making our Dark Orbs and Lightning Orbs do 50% more damage for the next 3 turns. Since it says plus on it, I really like it over the Go for the Eyes. Damn it, Snake Plant. Alright, we'll seek for Algorithm. Make this reasonable. Dude, no. Want it to be recursion. Take the fan block though. So we're resting instead of upgrading now? That happens. Warped Tongs. Upgrades a random card in our hand every single turn, or we just get a free upgrade here. Warped Tongs adds a pain that we're going to be unable to remove for a very long time. So I think we have to take the flat upgrade. Unfortunately. But does mean we get both the upgrade and the rest before this elite. Should make them a bit easier to kill, hopefully. Hopefully. Maybe don't even have to use this potion if we're really lucky. Go rebound on Bullseye here. Bullseye, Gremlin Leader next turn. Doom and Gloom kills the sneaky Gremlin just fine. We have Multicast Plus with Dark Orb in front next turn. With Bullseye down. That should be a kill pretty much no matter what. As this will be... death? Yes? Yeah. Smooth! We score a Pocket Watch. That's huge. Whenever we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, draw 3 additional cards. Start of the next turn. Really, really powerful here. And an Ancient Pot to block a debuff. And, ooh, Chill? For some easy Frost Orbs. It's 0 cost Frost. You'd love to see it. Lots of things we could upgrade that would be good. The other multicast, one of those recursions to make it free. Seek to get 2 cards. Doom and Gloom to be, 4 more damage to every enemy. Get a recursion. Start building this to be a 3 energy deck, if we can. 2 random attack upgrades with no strikes in the deck? Heck yeah. Double upgrade Cold Snap. Welcome back, Fast Ass Bandit. Welcome back. Okay, we can seek for Chill here, which is awesome. And rebound the recursion. Gonna break our Pocket Watch here. I think we're gonna use our Strength Potion as well. Blocks for almost everything. Don't get Pocket Watch, but we do set ourselves up relatively nicely to perhaps score a kill here. We can get either of the lightning things to hit him. Nice. Really smooth there. Damage? Dang. Yeah, we had 4 points of strength for that fight, right? There's the turbo. Gain 2 energy, add a void to the discard pile. Tempest Plus ain't too shabby either, but with multicasts, it's gotta be the gain 2 energy card. And I think our best upgrade now became Seek. Take the Confusion, since we're drawing lots with Pocket Watch here. Could have blocked it with Ancient Pot. Or was there a need? Suspect not. Other genetic? Nah. No, no, no. Wait, I'm going way too fast here. I did say I was in the mood for speedruns, though. So perhaps it's all fine. One turbo is plenty. Cool-headed could be okay. It would need an upgrade, though, which I'm definitely not willing to give it. Gotta upgrade the Seek. And then possibly the turbo. You again. Did I already tell you to die? Ridiculous. First of all, how dare you? One. Reinforced body could be good. Could be good. So could the barrage here. The body. For Blunkitude. And let's upgrade... Turbo. For more energy when we play it. Okay, I think the key to this fight is going to be a really big Doom and Gloom, or a really big multicast with a Dark Orb. Excuse me. We're gonna go chill dual cast of Frost Orb, Doom and Gloom, Cold Snap, something like that. That'll be a full block for sure. Ornamental Fan as well. Shred through the artifact on a tomato here. Seek for recursion, I guess. Whoops, wrong card. That. Got me to play turbo there. Fine though. Here's Beam Cell so we can land the bullseye for our next turn multicast. So you have multicast in hand. We could turbo. We keep doing stuff, but I think it makes more sense to just draw 8 cards with Pocket Watch. Maybe we draw back into the turbo even. We did, which means multicast evokes for 34 times 7. 1, and 6 times, which should be 50 with the lock-on, right? It's 51. 51 times 6 is a kill, so this should be lethal if I'm mathing correctly. GG. And exactly as we predicted, a fancy Dark Orb gets there. Got him. Got them. Electrodynamics is here to give us some much appreciated AoE. Machine Learning for more card draw, or All for One to not really do much. I'll take an Electro. And I'll take a Snecko Eye, right? Snecko Eye Pocket Watch is ridiculous, for one. Although we've got a few 0 costs. It's great with the Rainbow, the Doom and Gloom, the Electro. Could just take more energy with Curse Key. Could take more orb slots with Inserter. I think we're too slow if I take the orb slots. Alright, we'll take Snecko Eye. Might backfire on me a bit, but we'll take it. Do need to fight the Woke Bloke here. And we do need to visit a merchant. Could be that one. Could be that one. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Efiesel. Hello, hello. So if we play only 3 cards, we draw 10 cards on the following turn. It's crazy pants. Too crazy pants. For gold-plated cables, I'd pay a heck of a lot right now. All of the stuff, basically. I'd pay all of it, and then some. Plus, stack plus. Ah. Ooh, Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0. Currently only have 1 power? Huh. Currently only have 1 power. Odd. Still good, though, right?
Excellent work, Commander.
Maybe.
This council is pleased to see
Bad Orgy, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months.
Worthwhile.
Tic-tac-toe, 3 in a row. Take it anyway. Go like Recursion Multicast block 6. Better than blocking for 3, right? Yeah. There we go. Recycle's good with Sekoi. Exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost. Doesn't need an upgrade. Take the bomb, take the panic button. Don't take any of this. Bomb's a 2-cost card. 2 turns after we play it. It says deal 40 damage to all enemies. Should be pretty alright with Snecko. We want to get set up here. Whatever extent that we can. It doesn't really set up that well, does it? Free bomb is definitely appreciated. The cast will prevent us from taking damage this turn. Got bomb coming in 2 turns. Gotta block it this turn. It's pretty easy with what we've accomplished here. Of this multicast, keep the other one for now. Rebound the bomb? Sounds kind of hilarious. We're allowed to, though. Okay, we get 40 free damage on this turn, 40 free damage on next turn. Let's keep the bullseye in play here. Hopefully use like a multi-cast or a Dark Orb next turn to block for us. Cast has not been drawn, though. Perfect. Almost perfect. Let's upgrade the other multicast. It'll also be X+1. Take on our first elite of the act. It's Nemesis. Not too threatening, thankfully. Make sure we block for enough on this turn. Close enough. No need to bomb. If you bomb on an intangible turn, then Nemesis will still be intangible when it goes off. It only does 1 damage here. Still better than nothing, though. Making it a bit rough. A little bit. Panic button here, which we kind of have to. We might. We can Ancient Pot Panic button, actually. That'll be better than dying would be. Yeah. Perfect. Who's the Dark Orb, huh? No, it's better to just draw a multicast and kill next turn. Get me out of this fight. Yeah, because otherwise this happens. Boot thingy is block on turn 1. Certainly appreciate that. Dang it. Guess I'll take the cool-headed now. It's fine. 188 for the red mask. Not quite a good deal. About 100 is worth it, though. Not happy to see Giant hit here. We're not particularly good at this fight, either. Maybe a fight for the cultist bot. Or if we can set up a sufficiently large multicast, everything will be fine. Let's try to do that. That's right, Efeezy. The closest thing that Silent has for a scaling card like that would be Alchemize, giving you potions, but it's kind of a questionable definition. Re-bomb. Okay, we can recursion, keep building up. Recycle's not particularly good here. Five, huh? We need this Dark Orb to be our win con here. Need. Means we take a ton of damage on this turn. Am I dead? I might be dead. Only might be. See, that can do 100 bajillion, approximately. A multicast rainbow? There we go. Definitely didn't die. Nope. I would never die. Not even once. And we found no orb scaling other than data disk this whole run, huh? Oof. I'll buy that fairy in a bottle, because we're gonna need it. We're gonna need it. Bomb's a good way to deal with the minions here. No loot for Mummy Hen? No. No. Can't upgrade it. It's no good. Ain't good. Question is, can we survive this turn? Algorithm rolling 3 and all of the Frost Orbs rolling 3. We have a bit of a problem on our hands. Just a wee bit. We survive with just Algorithm, I guess. Chill multicast was an interesting option, too. I think I need this. Bomb going off this turn, so I don't think we need to play Electro. Although, can I afford to block it all? Seek for chill, recycle. Can't even play the recycle. Uh-oh. This fairy would save me. Also seek for chill panic button. This is an interesting option. Well, all in all, a big yikes. Oh, I can't even seek for two things because my hand would be full. I guess I could play Turbo first. Whatever. Alright, we'll do it this way then. We'll seek for panic button. Okay. Can multicast our Frost Orb here, no problem. And that still gives us block, even through the debuff of Panic Button. Doesn't keep me alive, though. Or wait, yes it does. Good. 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 We're gaining strength every turn, at least. That is something. And slowly start recycling stuff that doesn't matter. Maybe? Here we go. Guess we're holding on to that defragment for phase 2. Nice. Good work. Me. Times 3, huh? This blocks for 7 times 4? Well, that's not enough. Ah! Here. Oh, crap. It's not great. This? No, that just, still dies. Down to 7 without the fairy anymore. Hope's starting to fade here. It's over. Not the focusing mood anyway. GG. GG, everybody. Rough series of runs, but it's been some good practice today. Good practice. GG, everybody. Alrighty, folks. That is going to do it for me tonight. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. An incredible amount of stream support today. So many subs thrown my way, which I don't think I'm very flattered by it. But that is going to be it for me tonight. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. I'm feeling some FTL faster than light tomorrow, so that's probably what we'll do. And then some Spire in the second half, maybe? Either way, GG, everybody. Ta-ta for now. See y'all next time. And toodaloo.